Oh, I love getting the updates of like, hey, you're gonna get more and more stuff at your way. Tonight was not supposed to necessarily be Ethan Must Die. Just gonna throw that out there. I was actually thinking of trying Lollipop Chainsaw. Is that what it's called? Maybe I should say hi. Hi everyone. I'm Darkness. Welcome to this. We're doing this now. I'm doing Ethan Must Die, and basically this is a game that so we all know that if I lose progress on this, it's not really losing progress, and if the stream goes down, I can bring it back up. I can do a lot of things. I don't want to like get into a new game or another game and then just lose progress. And so like I kind of started looking at what I have on the shelf and what was sent to me, and I almost put in Dynasty Warriors. We're moving the hour of Katamari. I'll probably repeat all this soon. We're moving the hour of Katamari to next week's retro stream, and so that kind of just leaves like what to do tonight, with knowing that there's the storms are bad enough that they already closed schools for tomorrow, which doesn't leave me with a lot of options. I would say now, for like just being able to throw something into the PS5, so covering PS4 and 5, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So there's 20 per sec. This is 40, 60, 80. I'd say just for PS, we're around 90 different games that I could choose that are just lying around. And I still have the other system plugged up, so I guess we could go after that too. But I'm seeing a lot of games that I'd be really disappointed in, like if I lost power. Like for example, next week I want to start playing Bravely Default 2. I don't know how well that would translate to streams, but I want to play it. There's another game I wanted to play. There's a few games that just came out. So yeah, there's welcome back to the family, Steven over there. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm pausing listening saying when I had my cans on and everything. Like today I forgot I got Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning because it's remastered. I forgot that this was a thing that I ever put on a list to pre-order, and so it just showed up. So this is another thing I could put on. Hellpoint I'm gonna put on sooner than later. I've got Hyrule Warriors and Hyrule Age of Calamity, and I want to play those because those are like Dynasty Warrior. Here's Bravely Default 2, and I'm thinking about starting that next week. I just don't know how well Bravely Default 2 will translate to live streams, but I loved Bravely Default, and I like that Bravely Default is its own thing. You don't have to play the first one, from what I know. It is apparently completely separate from the first one, and so I'll just see how the first one it's a grab bag on whether people would like accept that as a stream, and then I have another game that kind of went under the radar. I've got Control, and I was thinking about throwing that on too. All of these things do not lend themselves well. All the Switch games kind of lend themselves to losing power. As in, if I lose power, at least the Switch doesn't lose my progress. But no, I don't trust keeping power at all tonight. I do not. I don't trust it. If I keep it, yes. And because of that. Because of the idea that I could lose power, I'm not going to try out new things tonight. I will for tomorrow to let people know that I'm, I do more than just like 2 or 3 different games. I will schedule another game, which will be pretty much one of the other 2 games that everyone thinks I only do. I'm gonna schedule another Nier. My son isn't with me, and I'll just have my mental breakdown. Silently. There's no baseball game. There's nothing that'll get in the way of the idea that I will just lose it. I'm even gonna title the stream slowly losing my sanity. Too good writing. I'm slowly losing my sanity, in parentheses, to good writing, because the writing for that game is so good that I'm losing my sanity. And I'll start that stream at like 8, so that we can like get on it faster. So this stream will auto magically send people to that stream. That's why I'm starting it right now, like as a thing. Like I just made it so that'll happen. But anyway, hope everyone is okay with the idea that I'm gonna have to do this this way. As another good note, though, if people wanted to know, I'm hopefully thinking that I get accepted as an affiliate for this business in the next week or so. And the more that I work with them, the more it looks like I will be, because they're working with me big time. It would be nice to be able to work with them, because it would be really, really nice to just have a company that I can go to for everything that has to do with me speaking into a mic, with everything to do with me processing that stuff, some camera equipment, a lot of more audio and technical stuff. Hey, Alyssa, everyone hashtag Alyssa over there. Thank you. I haven't unpaused alerts yet, but I will in a moment. But on top of that, let me just read. Okay, so the person that's not technically the one that I'm gonna be working with for an affiliate, and I'm not gonna name drop them yet, but as soon as everything gets taken care of, I'm so totally name dropping these guys. Let me show you the text that went back and forth. So now I gotta figure out with Guitar Center what to do, because we kept that guitar away from racist people, and I plan on doing that, but I gotta work with Guitar Center on that, because that guitar I was going to have actually set up for me finally officially, and instead of having it finally officially set up for me, I was talking about that guitar. It's there's no light on it. Where's my flashlight? Did it drop again? Did I drop my flashlight again? Oh, start giving me navies, because the timer's up. Oh, I didn't bring my dinner in here either, so it doesn't matter. Why don't I just use my flashlight light? Let me just go boing. That's enough light to show. So that guitar right there, we kept it away from racist people. Well, I was talking to the person that's gonna we were chatting about my son's like my son having his like acoustic basically for free, the one that's at his mom's house now, and him learning guitar and all this stuff. I have this text list that just is ridiculous, where I was trying to get a hold of them. One, I got the I'll show you what they got to me, because would you guys like to see what they got to me, because I can unbox it. I know that it's actually warmed up to the elements right now, so I can go get it. But I can show you guys what they got to me, and it's really kind of cool. It just makes me nervous. But so I talked to them. I asked them, hey, did you get the... So basically right now I can guarantee that their customer service is like the best, as they gave me like 3 different choices of what I could do. They gave me a choice of like, I could take it to a local luthier to actually have it worked on, and they'd pay for the work, because they sent me something that was by and large practically a gift, all things considered. and they were like, we'll pay for a luthier. You can send it back to us. You can ship it back. We'll work on it. We'll ship it back to you. And then he said, and then I was like, well, also the case is scuffed. And he was like, well, we're going to replace that. And I was like, do you mean the whole thing or the case? And he's like, well, we can replace the whole thing. I was like, no, actually, I have to put your customer service through like the paces. So I did the hardest route. I was like, let's replace it. And it went super smooth, even with a little mix up in all of it. It went super smooth to the point that I said a few days ago that there's a mix up. The mix ups are resolved by today. And then the guy that I'm talking to, not the person that would approve me being an affiliate, but the guy I've been talking to, I got on the phone with him. I asked him a few questions about a few other things going on. Asked him about one other thing that they're going to provide for the channel and whatnot, whether I affiliate or not, help me out with figuring all that out. And so I talked to him about all that, and I talked to him about what, the possibilities in the future and what the timelines for everything look like. And after talking to him, I I asked him about my classical, that the damn G string, I was tired of the damn G string being an issue. All right, this is how it started off. So the G string's an issue on all classicals, that it sounds more dead. It's just nylon. So he's like, I've got an idea for you how that's gonna work. So I was like, there's some that are wound with like whatever, and I was like, okay, cool, we can go. And I'm like, all right, that's something cool to look at. And I was like, and in the future one day I gotta think about getting a classical, because if my son really learns the guitar, I plan on passing down to him my classical guitar I started on when I was 8, my brother's acoustic guitar that he left to me, and then passing down to one of my electrics. Or he has an electric, but getting him another. So basically he gets what I had as, when I was younger, what my brother had when he was younger, if my son learns guitar and stuff like that. But this shop that I'm talking about does way more than just guitar stuff. Way more than that. All I can do is just read this, and then I'll play the alerts and show you guys what they sent me. All I can do is read the text, because he sent me this text of like, these strings might help classicals. Everyone over there, hashtag Feifei. This is all I can do. I said, person's name, I'm needy. I was looking for the strat that I have on the website, because I was thinking of and the idea I had was putting it the strat back on hold with Guitar Center for as long as possible, so the racist asshole couldn't get a hold of it. And I was thinking about, I guess I'll move more and more towards you guys, and you guys could, set it up properly and ship it to me instead. But then I found something else, and what I ended up finding was when trying to look for it, I found the Fender American Professional 2 Stratocaster, which is a step up. It's made in America, and it definitely costs more. And I was like, that guitar at my door, you treating me all sweetly, cashing in frequent flyer miles of we being nice, and I was like, and I changed my appointment with Righteous Guitars and what they have to do with everything. I was like, and Righteous Guitars is not, I'm not looking to get anything unless Righteous Guitars, if you want to work with me, totally, because you guys sell audio equipment, microphones, and everything else too. If you guys want to work with me, totally do it. I'm trying to put more music into my streams. Come talk to me, whatever. But I was like, I could change my appointments with Righteous Guitars of figuring everything out. And I was like, and I could have them work on the Gibson instead. Roxanne. So I said they could work on Roxanne instead, because Guitar Center just found a new unboxed Roxanne for me yesterday, 2 days ago, and it should be here for me tomorrow. So because that one has a separation on the neck board, so a new red wine Roxanne that no one's ever touched, no one's been able to fiddle at Guitar Center, no one's touched it, so they'll be able to actually do the full deal on it. And I said it would give me an American Strat. His response, he's the same age I am, and we were kidding, because I was kidding around, and I told him that I told him about the idea that I told Rowan to show his mom where the G spot is, because I taught him I'm teaching Rowan small things. I don't want to be his primary teacher for guitar, so he's got little private lessons set up ready to go at some time. We'll kind of get to him. especially when he actually has the acoustic here to play on. And so he knows like start whole whole half to play any major scale. And so like G and F scales, playing it up and down the D string. And so like so I figured that, you know, the fact that he got really excited that he can play just, even if it's one string, a G scale, an F scale. But I was like, and how many sharps are in a G scale? And he's like, 1 sharp, F sharp. I was like, great. And then I left him, like when I left him at the door last time, I was like, now show mommy where the G scale, show her where the G spot. And I just left with that. Like I told him that and then I left. I have no idea the fallout from that, and I don't care because to me it's fucking hilarious, and I keep forgetting to bring that up. So I told him about that. He's laughing. And I told him like it would put me in an American Strat and everything. I'll try to figure out how to keep a racist guitar out, because I'm gonna keep that racist guitar out of their hands. And he's like, I like your style, kid. And in parentheses, puts on old man aviator sunglasses and looks into the sunset. I'll have a special quote for you in just a second. And he's like, I can do that for you for this amount at your doorstep, completely set up in a special way that I can't say yet because I want them as a separate sponsor for the channel or affiliate for the channel, because I want that as a separate thing. I'm trying to set up both at the same time. And I was like, dude, help me out a little bit. Like, I didn't have much to spend, and that's literally $48 off of what I could do this very second, because I don't like really have wiggle room in the business budget. Is there any way you could basically not do that and bring it down, pretty please? And I said I should be a good boy and not touch savings that are for taxes, with a laughing face. And he's just like, okay, let me play with my calculator for a second. And he's like, I'm gonna have to pull some strings like the G string, but for you, my dear, I got you. Spelled Gotchu. This guy's like, I like having to talk to this guy. It's so fun. And he's like, how is this and everything set up sound? And I was like, before he sent that to me, I was like, plus, if you do this for me, I'm giving you full permission to finger a few guitars for me to see which is best. I don't care about the color choice. They all look fantastic, because the color scheme is a dark blue anyways, like that color scheme, but even better. And I was like, I just want the best of the bunch. So I was like, you could finger a few anyway. And then I was like, oh my God, you're my hero. My response to him was, finger things for me, please. And he's like, tell everyone you know. I will as soon as I get everything worked out. And he's like, you want to just, do you want me to get it to you before the weekend? You want it shipped out before the weekend? And I was like, yep. And I was like, to make sure what you're doing for me is the Fender American Professional 2 Stratocaster in Dark Knight with Rosewood fingerboard. You're doing that for me because I have sophisticated taste. And he's like, yeah, yes, sir, that's the one. What strings do you want on that bad boy? I'm like, what comes on them? I usually like lighter gauges on Strats, and Fender strings haven't disappointed me as of late. They've upped their game. And he's like, Fender Bullets it is. And I was like, that'll do, pig, that'll do. And he's like, and I'm quoting this shit. He's like, but wait, there's more. My nerd calculator saved another $15 for you. Don't worry about it. I'll run more numbers now. And I send an emoji when the dork glasses and buck teeth plus abacus turns into the cool shades guy. And he's like, I'm gonna go tickle some guitars for you and then go grab dinner with my girlfriend. I'll catch you later, my guy. Have a great night. I said, you have fun. You have a fun one with you and your lady and my future lady who you're warming up for me. And he's like, I'll make sure your future lady's fingered, warmed up, and ready for you to go. So I cannot stress enough how much of a dream it is to deal with these people. And I want desperately for this affiliation to work out. This is literally the kind of customer service. If you're cool with just like having laid back people, if you're cool with having laid back people, just help you get through stuff, anything to do with electronics, audio equipment, music equipment, anything, and you like that conversation that just happened, you want this affiliation to work out. You desperately do, because that's literally a conversation. That was just that man. I know that man is worth the money. Oh my god! And let me show you what they sent me. So like, you guys know that I've got this guy, right? Okay, this is the one that started it all off. And then we'll start the game. I'll unpause everything. We'll start the game. You guys have already been kind on that bar before you even started. This is the one that started it all off. This is the one that reminded me that before my guitar broke, my precious bean blossom, before the head snapped off, this is the guitar that you guys helped me get, that reminded me what music, that brought me to tears, because I forgot what making music made me feel like. It brings comfort. It's therapy. Not only that, I'm getting better and better by the day. I got blisters on me fingers. I've actually been playing so hard, I do have a blister underneath my index finger right now, but I've got calluses for days, and I have been basically I've been now instead of just playing triads and playing, you know, chords up and down the fretboard, blah blah blah, second, third, fourth strings are easiest to do those chords and things like that, moving into first, second, third, moving into different combinations, moving into fourth, fifth, sixth, then moving in all strings. I've been moving on to like being able to harmonize. So I, you know, today what I did for exercises was basically I started with F, and then I harmonized both ascending the fretboard. So harmonization would be your first, third, and fifth in an F scale, and you have to harmonize all the way up. So F, G, A, B, C, D. You get what I mean. But it gets confusing because I believe it's like when you get really high up there, that's an E diminished to be able to harmonize with that, with D minors going on. So it's got some really funky things that go on. And then you got some, I mean, you got funky junk going on all over the place. No. And then can I pull that? I just brain farted, but I know I get to come back over here, safe zone, and then then I get to do the nice massive stretch if I want to, or I can just use my pinky. Girls, do you like it when you know that I use my pinky? That's a loaded question. You hear that? That's not it. It sounds weird. That's diminished, and then finally. So that's the end of it. So you start there, and you end there. Okay, cool. This is all boring shit, right? But you have to learn this shit. So this started it, and I really thank you guys for that. I can't thank you enough, because like I've realized that I had a passion in my life that I've been without for about 7 years. That I've played some music for you guys, but I can't play everything, and I can't relearn, and I can't get to the way. I mean, you can't play it. I had a classical. I had my Suzuki classical guitar. That's all I had. So, but after this, I realized I was going balls deep in this shit, because like I wanted an affiliation with somebody that didn't just sell music, because I don't want to just get you guys fixed on music. I want you guys fixed on just audio, just to be able to relax. If you don't want to learn an instrument, cool. I want to make sure that you have the best cans that you're listening to your music on, at a good price, with customer service. I want to make sure that if you want to like do a podcast, you're getting a mic from a reputable source. I want to make sure that if like you're into another instrument that has nothing to do with this, that you get that in. You want to get a ukulele? I got a guy for you, type of deal. You want nothing to do with that? You want set up with different electronics? You got nothing to do with any of this shit? But like, you know, you're stuck at home, you got an at-home job, you're trying to, even simple shit, like at-home job setups. I got somebody for you. I got an engineer that can help you with that kind of deal. I wanted to have that kind of affiliation, so that's why I started dealing with this one company, because like hell, Guitar Center, I'm gonna deal with. They just filed bankruptcy. I love Guitar Center, but like they're my go-to. Like I need something now kind of place. And I get to just finger their shit and then go to the other place. Guitar Center, don't hate me though, but if you want to sponsor me, Guitar Center, I won't deny that. I will sell my soul for whoever I need to make this business work. But Guitar Center, if you're gonna file bankruptcy, I don't know if I can sell all of my soul to you. But the way that this what I'm about to show you came about is that I made a cardinal sin, and I'm gonna admit the cardinal sin to you guys. I already beat this guitar up. Remember I said I needed a beater acoustic? You can't see it. I've already cracked it. There's nothing that can be done. It's gonna take years, but I've already cracked it. Yep, it took that long. Go look up how much how much a Fender Acoustasonic costs, and you'll realize it immediately why I said I needed a beater guitar. Because when you're relearning, and you're relearning all styles, you're finger picking everything, you're relearning everything from when you're relearning everything from me just, you know, doing what you guys are used to, like that, you know, that finger picking stuff, to like your My Chemical Romance, to like Metallica and everything in between, Foo Fighters and everything in between. When you're relearning what you used to know, you're going to beat up a guitar. And this is, the wood on this guitar is really more for a polish, like light strumming, finger picking. And if you're gonna beat into it hard, it can sound like a straight up Strat. It can. But you have to, like, you have to have really good technique. I'm reworking my technique. Before I reworked on it, I don't know what to blame on it, because that's a weird crack to have it in. And I talked to them and they're like, yeah, I mean, I got this one from Guitar Center, so what am I gonna do about it? I can't go back to them. There's nothing they can do about it. But that's why I said I needed a beater guitar. I talked to this new company. Let me show you what they got hooked me up with because of that. So one, I'm trying to talk to this new company and basically weasel my way into making that into a $300 beater guitar. Trust me, getting a guitar that usually retails somewhere between $1,700 and $2,000, for them to give it to me for $300 is a stretch. I know, but I'm trying to get a backup to that, so I can literally, like, one day smash this into the ground. Like, I can be like, good night, smash it into the ground, and then it's destroyed one day, or give it to my son or something, and then have an exact one and be like, surprise, bitches. For now, though, they felt it's right with the relationship I'm building with them, with the Takamine that I got with them, and everything else that they're doing. So now I have a professional acoustic. I have, and everything. They thought it was right that I had something else. So I want to show you guys what they thought was right that I had. You see, they thought it would be right for the time being, while I'm trying to basically weasel my way into their pants and then jerk out a $300 guitar from them when they usually cost $1,700 to $2,000. They thought in the interim, if I, you know, instead of beating one into the ground, if I knew what I was doing, I could have something that sounded nice and warm, because these people actually listen to you so much that they realize I really like warm tones. And there is one guitar that actually can top that Acoustasonic with warm tones. And only one guitar that can do everything that Acoustasonic could do, but with warmer tones. And it's in here. And I literally just got, this is what I had to go through customer service and had a replacement. And I'll tell you why it's even special that there's a replacement. You can believe in these guys and trust them not to fuck around when they send you this instead. I don't even know what to do with myself. This. I really don't know what to do with myself on this. For those who don't know, this is the limited edition Fender Acoustasonic with the Cocobolo top on it that they're only making 200 of them. That's what they sent me as long as I got my technique down and I'm willing to, you know, I want warmer tones out of everything. They passed this off on to me. And the first one they sent had major fret buzz on the A string no matter what happened. And instead of, you know, having a luthier take care of it or mailing it back, I wanted to see how hard it would be for a limited run guitar that they're making 200 of these, 200 in the Zero Coat, of also the Strat, and then the same with the Tellies. For the Telecaster shape, 200 with the Cocobolo, 200 with the Zero Coat. So in total, in this guitar line, there are 800 unique one of these in the world floating out. And I had one of them with a little bit of fret buzz that I traded out for another one of the 200 that exist. And it was practically as flawless as it could be. I'm telling you, this company can be trusted. Please, company, let me in the door. You're already cupping my balls. Don't blue ball me. Finish me off. Like, let me get all the way there. And by the way, the first version of this they had was just the whole top was this color. And then the one they almost sent me had a racing stripe up it. And then I realized that I realized that they actually had one that was, I've seen a version of this, of the 200 limited run of this. I've seen one with the racing stripe up it. I've seen one that has, that they got a cut of the tree that this color wood was straight up the middle of it. This is the only one that fucking has the horns on it. This is the only one that literally on it has horns, and it looks like they planned that shit to the points where this horn stops short for that what usually is your volume and usually tune, but this is actually your mix knob now. It's not tune. And so so it's a different knob that you gotta get used to how to mix your sound with this guitar. But yeah, oh my god. So yeah, this is the real deal. Not only did they, so I have an Acoustasonic. The Cocobolo rings more like mahogany, but even more transparent with the sound, so that the deeps that rings loud. It's probably out of tune because it just got acclimated to my house, so I'm just letting it now out of the case. This is the first time I've let it out of the case after just confirming everything, because it's been with a humidity controlled case, acclimating to the temperature in the house and the humidity in the house. That is loud. That is the big difference between that wood type and the wood type down there. That's simple strum, and it sounds twice as loud, but out of tune, but that still sounds beautiful on the deep end. Oh my god, this guitar is so warm. Oh my god. So I want this company to work with me desperately. This is why I want to promote this company. If they don't work with me, I will instead promote the engineer that's been working with me through all this stuff. You get how much I'm invested in this stuff. If the company won't let me be an affiliate, I will instead plug the guy that I'm sending all these texts back and forth with, that like sends me this and sends me other stuff and goes and fingers guitars for me. I'll plug him instead. But holy shit, like this is they thought it was since I beat up my original Acoustasonic, they're just like, how about you have just the limited run first, and then we'll figure out the other stuff. So I'm scared to even play it. I don't want anything to happen to this beauty. You notice there's no even inlays in the fretboard. This is a professional guitar, as a professional, because the inlays are gone to really actually accentuate the sound that you're getting, the reverberation you're getting up the neck. They took care for that too. Inlays most of the time don't affect anything for sound. They do when you're talking about Sapil. I've always pronounced it Sapil, but when you're talking about that as a backing wood, it does. The inlays actually do affect that, and they even took that into so much account that you've got you've got your markers on the side if you need to index yourself. But other than that, even that's clean. And he was like, it was devil horns or racing stripe and a stripe up the middle of the fretboard, because that's just the way and I'm like, I don't. So now this has to go back in the case. It has to go back in the case. It has to go back in the case. Has to go back in the case. And then I'm unpausing alerts and I'm saying hi to everybody. It has to go back in the case. I don't want to put it back in the case. Oh, God. So. Short story long, if the company rejects me because my channel is too small or not enough music centric yet, for them to want to be able to be affiliated with me, or I don't have enough social media presence, they're going through all of that. I'll be getting another phone call very soon here in the next few days. If I go through all of that and they still don't, what I'm going to be doing is plugging the engineer that's helped me through all of this so far. And because this is freaking amazing. I have regained all of my love for music. And now I have this fire burning in me that every time I now get a moment, there's no question of what I do. If I haven't done any of my guitar lessons, any of my warm-ups, or any of like just simple work on basically getting my technique better and better, if I haven't done any of that, I'm on the couch doing that. That's the first thing I do, because I've lost 7 years worth of time, and it makes it feel like I'm put back to like what I was maybe in middle school. I feel like over just a few weeks, I've regained probably back to where I might have been like freshman to sophomore in high school, freshman high school. I'm gaining it back pretty fast, but I know I'm about to hit the wall, which is basically is speed, technique, and actually making sure I have good intonation on big stretches while having my vibrato down packed, and actually being able to not just sight read and read music, because I'm reading music. I was classically taught the first time, so I'm reading music this time also, not just tabs, and learning scales, but I also want to be able to hear a song and then replicate it like I used to, and then replicate it a few different ways on the fretboard. So just the same way that I can play a G like on that guitar, I can play a G chord currently 7 different ways. You know, if I want to just listen to a song and basically be able to play it back to you, I want to get back to that. And it's been wonderful. It's been actually cathartic for me to have that back in my life, because sometimes things go to shit. So and life can be shit sometimes. So this is one time when life has not been so shit to me. What I've been doing with like I'm gonna let the things play, and then we're gonna get into this stuff. And Steven's back with the family. Let's get through all these things, start getting into this, because if the storms hit, I've now wasted time. Oh, I gotta get my shake too. I'll tell you one of the things I've been doing on my spare time too.
So, can I help you?
No, but maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Hope everything goes well tonight. Stay safe, Steven. I'll be listening as much as I can from work. Have a good night, loves.
Well, thank you.
I'm gonna let you in on a little-known secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
For the Ostometer Duckin.
I can't believe it tried to pronounce that. Everyone has to Jeffrey and
can I help
and Alyssa.
No,
Steven.
but maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
And Faye.
XXX.
Thank you so much, Faye. Faye, and GJD 8000.
Hold on! I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
After almost 2 months of stress and anxiety over traffic court, the fines were withdrawn.
Yeah, buddy.
I also want to thank you for an awesome retro night stream.
I do, and I'm gonna play more of that for you.
You thought?
Yay!
It's a dream come true when you can treat a business partner as a close friend.
Yeah, it is.
Looking forward to that working out.
Thank you, Christopher Kunmatana. And then Christopher Golnick right behind it. So that's GJD, Christopher Kunmatana, and Christopher Golnick. Thank you guys so much. That's so yeah, I really do appreciate. I'm scrolling up to okay, well then I might have waited for the Navis too long. Give me fresh Navis. Whoops. I made a bad. I made a noopsies. Whoops. Giovanni, hello there. Shadow. I just hit everybody. Fei, Alyssa, Patrick Gren, Jeffrey, Gabriel, joy to the world. Kale, in the background, I'm seeing Julio, it's a woozle. Hey, Mary, Hammered Hobo, April, hey there, Blue Knight, who else am I? Kellen, hey there. Blue Knight, did I say hi? Micah, I'm just Shadow. Did I say that? Oh, hey, Talion, what's going on? Jeffrey, of course, because he already did something. And that's not Richie and Willow. Fresh ones, salt just in case. Oh yeah, get fresh. Fox Hound, Soul Bad Guy. GJD 8000. You had to. Okay, Christopher Golnick, thank you. And Vicky, what's going on? It's been a hot second or a cold one. I don't know. You've got a 4-star shield. That's a year. That's awesome. Nick Mabry. Hey there, Matthew. Hello there. Is there anyone I missed? Have I gushed enough about this company being so great? I hope this works out because honestly, guys, I have to look for the long term and the short term. I'm gonna get some vanilla bean in me later as my final. So David Dark Knight, hello there. I got while I was out running errands and everything and plus I just need to get out of the house before the rains hit today because I've been in the house dealing with taxes, being on the phone, dealing with bullshit, just random bullshit that you deal with. I left and I got something. I'll show you what's for dinner. Now, given that this is a linner, this was supposed to be a linner, and I still haven't even drank a fourth of it, and I meant to have a dinner of actually mixing the what you sent, Talion, with water, and so I need to drink this faster. But it's when I get from Smoothie King, this is the biggest treat I can basically get myself because I have them loaded with Gladiator powder tastes good, so I have them actually loaded with the Strawberry Gladiator, and if you look up Gladiator powder, it's decent protein powder. It can replace a meal, but it's not gonna be like for example, like I need to go and after this drink one of what Talion sent because I need a few extra fats. I need a few extra this is a few. I know it's more sugars, but I need substantial actual fats and good carbs and proteins and everything. So I actually need to go get a scoop of that for later. And I should have already drank this, but my dumbass immediately got this, and for the past 5 hours has forgotten that it exists. 4 hours, something like that. Just immediately forgot that this is a thing that exists. So I'm a dumbass. I need to just remember. I just need to sip on it. I miss having you around, April. You got a 4-star shield back. You'd have 5 if your original account. that all worked out. Hey, April, put a picture, put a little icon there, put a little icon. So I have a new picture instead of it just being A with a random color. And in the background, I see Oreo. Anyway, guys, I'm hoping that all this works out because I really do want to have a long-term plan, and I actually have a new video idea that's going to be easy for me to make. And I'll let you guys know the video idea does have me going through having to rewatch some of my own gameplay. It does have me having to go through and rewatch even my own guides. But I have an idea even for how to present the channel differently to everybody. So that new people know, you know, instead of seeing The Last of Us at the top, I'm gonna basically make a compilation of me reacting to, not reactions, true reactions, but basically my thoughts on like all the different things I've done, from Resident Evil to The Last of Us, Hellblade, everything in between, and try to make it into a 20 to 30 minute video with snippets from like highlights of what I've done through this, to try to emphasize to people, you know, everything I can do, so people get more invested in like static videos, people get invested in the live streams that I purposefully live stream so they become static videos, like the possibility like continuing Parasite Eve, the possibility of something like Beyond Two Souls, you know, where I plan on streaming it live but then editing it, or you know, my critique on Resident Evil 3, there's no DLC and it's our fault, like that video was done, or anything like that. But I'm gonna put it together. I'm gonna watch my own stuff, put it together, and hopefully the channel will have a better front for people that are joining it, so they don't think that Resident Evil is the only thing I play. Once again, we're playing Resident Evil again tonight because I am in the middle of a fucking bad storm. And on top of that, after I make that video, I really do want to start putting out the Everyman's analysis for stuff. I'm gonna rename the White Day Guide to an Everyman's Guide. And I do want to even put out. I realize that I've been rubbing off on people with my taste in movies, my taste in other things, and I figured I'll bring some more stuff onto the channel, not deviating all the way, but I've got a plan, and I want to make it so that you know, the rug could be pulled out from me in a year from now, but you know, I would have an affiliation with, you know, a place that I could do music, and I could go on to voiceover and music writing and stuff like that, or I could do and blah blah blah. I could basically diversifying my portfolio of what I can do. But for tonight, because of the storms, we are playing one thing that if the power goes out, it's okay. I don't mind if I lose a round and Ethan must die. I already am as far as anyone can, because there isn't an official, we don't know of anyone else. There are people who have tried on YouTube to beat Ethan Must Die consecutive times in a row. I'm the only one to do it. I believe the only other person is 3. I found somebody who is able to beat Ethan Must Die 3 times in a row. So congrats to them. My record is 6 times in a row, where I win, I go back to the beginning, I go all the way back, beat Marguerite, go back to the beginning, all in that. Am I going back to Resident Evil 2 or Resident Evil 3 remake? I will be going back to those. I will be going back to those as soon as I have an affiliation set up. And the only reason I'll go back to those is again, remember the idea of being able to, you know, auto magically send people off to this new video that I'm going to do of all the things I do, not just Resident Evil, because I've talked about a lot of Resident Evil lore, and I've talked about, you know, I've done guides and everything, but I've also done a lot of lore in other games, and I really just want to emphasize to people that I'm not a one-trick pony, and that there's more to this channel than just Resident Evil. But if this affiliation with this company goes through, yeah, I'll do a few more challenge runs for Resident Evil 2 and 3, basically to promote this company and to promote other playthroughs. For example, I would love it if one day that I can just put up a bar for finishing God of War, and you guys know I won't be will know that night I won't be streaming because I'm in front of that computer just recording God of War, things like that, until ad revenue can be at a place and everything, and you know, maybe make a few more guides and actually get over the 6-digit mark and blah blah blah. We'll see. So I'm doing my best. And that is the snippet into what it looks like in behind the scenes of trying to make a sustainable, long-living business that doesn't go out from under you the second that you're no longer a fad, a trend, or anything anyone cares about. You're not a one-trick pony. You've got a voice that is, you got a face made for radio, so you might as well be on it for podcasts and voiceovers. You've got musical affiliations and gear and being able to work with different companies for different reasons, having social presence to other places, and not just being bound to Resident Evil. So there we go. And let's do this. Thank you, Vicky. Oh, some of those things don't add to the bar because Streamlabs sucks.
Buy one child, please.
You got so excited. Thank you, Oreo. Yeah, I do have. It really does feel exciting. It really does. Like it excites me too. But I'm gonna put over. And thank you through super chat once again. Again, those get like cool stickers and stuff through the super chat stickers. But we've all seen what happens. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, Oreo. We all see what happens in the middle of the stream. Every single super chat that has ever been done this month or this pay year. See, the pay cycle doesn't stop until the 19th or 20th. Every single one of them will pop back up. So we'll get like 10 and there'll be like people that aren't even here and stuff like that. So hopefully. And yes, Talion, if you're here in like an hour or two, pester me to go actually make another shake with the Tahiti vanilla bean cut with water instead. As I try to guzzle this down really fast, knowing that I need more nutrients in me. Hey, Kellel. Hey, Lizzie. And yeah, again, we're at this. I see you in the background. Christy, welcome back. I've seen you a few times. King of Sarcasm. What's going on? Alex, I haven't seen you before. How you don't? I don't. Maybe I've never really thought about like you know, some of these things that like would be obvious to other people, like of doing like doing, since I like do this job as being a dad, to be honest, the thing is that when I think of all the like people I could work with, I put them in a bad place. Just the same way that I put Brianna in a bad place. The person who voices Aerith for Final Fantasy VII Remake, I wasn't able to get back to her about us working together, and then all of a sudden she gets cast for Final Fantasy VII. So Strange Rebel Gaming over there, and we were trying to put together 5 different ideas of how we could work together, but my schedule is basically always nights and always kind of bound to the idea of I'm trying to be a dad while doing this. That kind of ties my hands with working with some people. With some people, they need you to be able to work during the day when it's not possible for me. For sometimes it just binds them to not being able to publish content when they want to, and sometimes it binds me because you know, now my revenue. If you asked me 2 years ago, I would say I'm not primarily a streamer. I'm just streaming to make ends meet. Now I know it's been reversed. I'm primarily a streamer that's trying to get back into static videos, if I can make finances meet. So I'm trying to figure it all out. Charles, Chris, I see Irvin. I see in the background. I'm trying to see a few people. Nick, welcome back. And once again, I'm just ecstatic that I got to all those texts I read to you guys. I can't believe that that's a conversation that actually happened with the company. So that's funny as hell. So even if this affiliation doesn't work out with these guys, I'll be working on other affiliations. I'll be working on other projects. I'll be working on trying to do more voiceover work and talk with you guys about that kind of stuff. I'll be working on trying to basically be more, and also I'll be trying to pull in a crowd that's more than just Resident Evil. Static videos are more lucrative if I had millions of subscribers, and every time a static video was posted, there was at least 10 to 20,000 hits on it within the first week. Static videos would be much more lucrative, yeah, with a lot of people watching them. The TLDR on that is that YouTube basically told me that I need to sell my soul for my static videos to do well. They told me that I am right now pigeon-toed into Resident Evil as of right now. So I could make guides for Resident Evil, Everyman's Guides for Resident Evil, or Or I can tell YouTube to screw himself, show them that I'm more than just Resident Evil, and I can make Resident Evil and everything else I've ever done before I made guides all be a part of my channel. So basically the only reason I haven't gone to the I already have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, I'm promoted on the front page, and every time you look up Resident Evil, I'm the top thing. The only reason that hasn't happened is because I won't take their advice. I won't give in and just be someone that, because as it goes, so as everyone knows, those guides were my notes. They were my notes. I really need to be passionate about something. And so those, I need the passion behind it. And so, and my passion really does lie with being able to do things like, story-based stuff, especially, like Nier. I mean, Nier is breaking my heart, but Nier's, I mean, you know how much is breaking my heart when it's already scheduled for tomorrow that I'm playing Nier. Like, Scream compilation. I already wrote it down over on this thing. I don't even, if I do a Scream compilation, you guys are gonna have to help me find the screams. So let's go. If someone else can do that, I don't know how to do that. So anyway, doing my best to be more than something went wrong in my life. I know. Irvin, I'm glad you like it. I'm just so pleased with this company. I'm just really hoping it works out. I want you guys to see that I'm very multifaceted and I can bring more to the table than just some guides. And I really need people to understand that these guides were just my notes. They were just my notes. So, you know, give me room to breathe and let me like have a passion about anything. And there's liable to be an everyman's guide or everyman's analysis about anything. I already talked to this affiliation group and I told them, yeah, I'm gonna, like, just to let you guys know, I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna start watching my own videos back, and I'm gonna put together a compilation first of basically what I think makes me best well-rounded as the start video of my channel instead of The Last of Us Part 1. And it's gonna be one that I publish of just trying to get people to realize that I do a lot. And what I'm gonna be really trying to do in that video is showing not only did I do the Everyman's Guides, not only do I like trying to stay calm and show other people how to, like, you can be calm and how to be angry healthily, but also how to think clearly, how to just suss out situations, and how just kind of like my brain thinks when it comes to games. And hopefully that more and more people get on board with the idea that there's a someone on YouTube that when people ask me my job in real life, I say I'm on YouTube. I use gaming as my platform, but my channel more is about discussions, thought-provoking things, talking about current events. COVID really took over things for a while, but basically there's gaming and there's the story-based games, and there are scary games, because I do like scary games, and I like story-based games. Those are my favorites. And after that, it's just thought-provoking discussion. That's what I like most. So that's kind of what I'm gonna try to make a video about, put out there for people to see if YouTube likes that idea. And on top of that, I'm just gonna get my notes together and put out something that should have been put out a long time ago. I just need to pick out the clips I'm gonna make for the Joker. The Everyman's analysis for the Joker has been rewritten and rewritten a few times and is ready to go. So I need to show you guys that I can do things outside of games too. I know other people have covered the Joker, but Jacob Vash provided the Blu-ray for that, and I've got that analysis ready to go. And then the Everyman's analysis of the Joker, I want to put out, actually, before I put out the Everyman's analysis of The Last of Us for Joel and Ellie. Once again, I guarantee what I have to say about Joel, no matter what's in part 2, because I still don't know, you haven't heard on YouTube yet, because I have yet to have someone try to spoil the damn game for me and bring up acute stress disorder. And that is the only hint I give to the notes I've put together to try to tell you guys what's actually going on with Joel from a perspective of an everyman, but somebody who actually does have some experience in the psychological field, and more than just Wikipedia or WebMD. That's my fucking degree. But putting it more towards the idea of, I'm not trying to throw a textbook at you. I just want to have a discussion with you guys about like Joel and what he's going through. And a lot of people like immediately say PTSD. And the first thing I want to say is, if you skipped right over acute stress disorder, I'm betting you lost a lot of what makes Joel. And on top of that, there are interesting things I think that are in the Joker, and I've written that script too. So I really want to put those things out there and let you guys see. And I want to put out there like why for anime, people have been asking me that. I want to put out there why Cowboy Bebop, why Princess Mononoke gets brought up by me so often, things like that, and stuff like that. So I even want to put out an analysis of why I think Third Eye Blind's self-titled album is the most well-rounded album, mainstream album ever released. And the analysis in that is more music theory, and I'm gonna wait for that one, but I do even want to put that one out there. So I'm literally talking about, like, you know, gaming is the platform from which I like to go off of, but yeah, is kind of like yeah, that's gaming is just kind of like where I start the process. And then I like creative thinking. I like all of those other things that go along with it. Uh-oh. Good, there's nothing else. I accidentally stumbled. It's all right. But anyway, so that's just a snippet of, like, basically, if you want to see a day in the life of Darkness, everything that I just talked about was a 2-day thing. Like getting up guitar stuff, me taking my son to school and school being canceled, him having his award ceremony for being part of Adventure, and his class, his second grade class, 2 different groups from them ranking with 10th, 11th, and 12th graders for their inventions on going on to get patents for them, sponsored by Georgia Tech. That's really cool when a second grade class is competing with 10th, 11th, and 12th graders for that kind of stuff. You know, I did that. I got, you know, the guitar in. I talked about affiliation. I have more stuff. I had to put together a video. They're asking me about my social presence. I'm gonna have another phone call with that company. Then I talked to him about, like, you know, when I had that conversation with him, I brought up the Strat. I brought up to him about the joke about, like, the G-string joke. And, you know, he made him laugh. And then, you know, I tell him I'm trying to find on his website because, you know, there's a process that they can do that, you know, other people can't provide, that I'm hoping that I can get in with both the company and the process. But anyway, and then grabbed the Smoothie King in between all of that, came back, picked up the guitar while working on taxes. And then, what the hell happened after that? I put my son to bed and figured out what the hell I'm doing while there's and schools got shut down. So figuring out what to do for this stream. Yeah, my days are pretty, that's pretty normal, actually. I know it sounds like a lot. That's a day in the life, but that's what it takes to run a small business. So that's just a normal day. Basically, Italian, if I could basically end off like thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I would love that. No, I mean, I would like to push the idea that let me play more, because, you know, there are more games coming up that are story based. Horizon Zero Dawn has a sequel coming up, and Aloy's story is really cool and fascinating, and is more than just the shallow whatever that people can treat it as. And, you know, it might not be the deepest of dives, but it can be something more. There's more to grab out of the game than people would probably give it credit for, because people didn't give enough credit to the first one. And even in Resident Evil, there's like, there's stuff in these games. I mean, this molded, this is from Resident Evil 3.5, or I don't know what, this is from the Hookman version. The molded were inspired by the Hookman version for Resident Evil 4. Where that's the version they call it, where Leon was in 2 different dimensions basically, but the PS2 couldn't handle it. No, the systems that they were trying to make the game on couldn't handle it and whatnot. But the creatures that would come at him while he's in the other dimension, that's where the molded come from. That's what they look like. They look like shadow, these things that would pop out like this. So, uh-oh. Oh boy. That scared me a little. I know! That's what this channel already is. That's why I'm trying to pump it that direction. Because I'd love to have more discussions. I'd love for people to want me to play through static videos just so I can get to the end and we can have like like I would love to finish God of War just so we could have a 4-hour stream on discussing God of War, real mythology, the real mythos behind like Norse mythology that's thrown in there, and like the implications of throwing a character like Kratos in the middle of it, and like what they did with it. Because so far, I'll tell you one thing that I think. Oh wait, thank you, Italian. I think one thing that people have missed a lot in God of War is that so far, in my humble observations, there's only 2 places that have got Norse or Greek mythology actually semi-correct. And sadly, one of them just happens to be God of War. But luckily for us, God of War 4, which is just named God of War, is a great game. But, uh-oh. Come on. Really? You're gonna be like this? Oh, come. Puke from there. Fine. Make it a break for it. So yeah, I'd love to discuss like the idea that of all games, of all mediums that I know about, a lot of things I know about, so far, if my guesses are correct about Atreus and about the witch, if my guesses are correct, you are literally looking at the game that is most correct to actually Norse mythology than anything else other than, get this, the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Isn't that pitiful? The Marvel Cinematic Universe I'd put second to this. Marvel gets its mythology better than a lot of games that claim to be based in mythos like that. In fact, and forgive me for accidentally saying mixing up Nordic and Norse every now and then, because they aren't technically the same, but I will accidentally screw up which one I say. So like Hellblade is another game that I'd put in there as a game that gets it right, because guess what? When I did my mythology, if you want to know how I figured out Hellblade, oh my god, yes! How I figured out Hellblade so long ago, I actually realized that I need to re-up my what I knew about mythology. And I realized that after studying 2 different sets of mythology, combined with just a general knowledge of psychology that I gained from my degree, I figured out the game. I figured out what was going on. And so the next Hellblade, it really excites me. And I'm really trying to push that, push music. On the side, I'm trying to get my I'm trying to get my voiceover presence better. I'm trying to work on vocal exercises. I sing to my guitar, which is why intonation on my guitars is key. The guitars I play really have to have very good intonation, because while I'm playing scales, I'm singing to them to warm up. I'm doing a lot. I'm doing a lot lately. I'm trying my best. Does it sound like there's a few things on my plate? There's a few things on my plate. Hey, Kimberly, what's going on? Kimberly, have you found PS4? I didn't know if I needed to keep sitting in the PS lines for when they come up about. Because if I sit in a line, I'm actually still gonna put in your address if that's the way I can get one. But like, you're the last of my must, because when I did that, I feel like I screwed you over by saying it out loud. Hey, Aaron, hello there. Yeah, I mean PS5. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, okay. I'll keep in the PSQs. Let me know if you ever grab one, and then for anyone who knows, what I did is that I had, long story short, I actually had access to more, and then I feel like it was my fault that I shouldn't have said out loud who were like the runner-ups, but I wanted to be transparent and honest with you guys about how I was divvying them up to the people, and I said names out loud and it made me feel bad. So I'm trying to make sure that the 4 people I named out loud all have one, and Kimberly is the last one to not have her PS5. And after that, if I see a PSQ, I guess I'll sit in it for the next member of the community who would like to, for price I paid for it plus shipping, because I'm not scalping shit. For price I paid for it, grab one off me. I try to do right by you guys. I try. But yeah. And the reason that Kimberly... Thank you, Kimberly. The reason why Kimberly is very important and all that is because she's up there in fucking Alaska. And so if I grab one normally and don't put her address really fast as the shipping address, it's gonna show up here and then I gotta ship it to Alaska. I've checked shipping prices for a box that size to Alaska. Alaska. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's the damn burner. I keep saying Alaska because it's just so far. It's just so far. Yep. Her choices are 3 days or 16 days. Both are called, it is cheaper for me to literally ship a guitar across the 48 states than to ship a PS5 to her. I kid you not, because now I know the prices of both. Of what to do. Where does she live again? Well, I don't know if I said it, but Micah, do I have news for you? She lives in Alaska. She lives in Alaska. Alaska is a fantastic place to live. Also, if I lived in Alaska, I would have, fuck Galco. I would actually have, and I hate that Texas Shoemaker went out of business, but somebody got their dies and I haven't tracked down who got it. I have a custom made so I can have not some like raging bullshit or the 357. You've got bears. I like going on walks. I would have a custom holster made for my my Taurus 500. Is that the Raging Bull series that still comes in the 50? and they 50, they call it 500, whatever. The calibers is about the same. They have in Alaska. You just go on a walk and it's like, hold on, this is a bear. Hey, what's going on? I know you're joking. I don't care. Let me put, guys, I don't know if I've really said this well enough, but here's the thing. I will fuck around with, if you're talking to a guy that will fuck around with hogs, anyone who's been hog hunting and knows that how dangerous they are. I used to do that as a side gig, getting paid for going on the Volatins' land. Maybe I shouldn't name drop them, but they would process the meat for me and pay me a little bit for going and hunting their hogs down that were destroying their 150 acres of land, because hogs were just wrecking havoc in Georgia. And so, you're talking to a guy who's literally, you know, since it was getting closer to the street, I decided to go about it a bit quieter. And there's a day I went hunting, and I took the bow that you guys I've shown before, and I brought my revolver, but I brought no speed loaders with me. I just brought, and I really thought I was doing well tracking, and I thought I got everything. I thought I had a good sight. I was ground hunting, because there's no good place to set up anything for like a tree stand to stay safe, and it doesn't matter. Don't hunt something like hogs to help out the land from a tree stand. You'll get trapped up there. Why do I know you'll get trapped up there? Because I thought there were only 2 coming around the corner, so I thought I was safe. I wasn't safe. That's an easy story. I was trapped in that tree for hours. I took 2 down, and then the other bajillion that I swore had not rejoined were right on top of me too. So they are oh my god, both shotguns. Hey Typhus, what's going on? Hog hunting is boring. Anyway, I'm just gonna go right over that. For someone who's been hog hunting, God. For someone who's been hog hunting like that, for me to really put out there and try to say how much, yeah, I'm Italian. I hear those stories. I hear that shit, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna have a 50 strapped to my chest. That'll just be my go-to. Alaska seems like a wonderful place for nature and hiding bodies. Like those are the 2 selling points of Alaska. Would you like? Wait, let me do this professionally. Just add a little bit of. I don't want too much of something. I just want my voice to fill the room just a little more. Just. Oh, no echo. Didn't mean that. Just a little more. Would you love to... Oops, shit. Would you love to wake up to morning vistas showing you overlays of lakes pristine? Would you love to go on jogs through forests untouched by man? Would you love to run for your life from a fucking bear because you just wanted to go to work? Do I have the place for you? Alaska. Yeah, that's the last. There you go. I got your promo. Hit me up, Alaska. I can help you with the tourist industry. Would you love to oop shit? Yep. That actually sums up my life a little better than I meant. So that was an oop shit. I love my oop shits. I don't talk about like college I graduated from and things like that. Usually because people have stalked me, and having one fight at my front door is one fight too many. So I try to keep things personal to a minimum. Wouldn't you believe there are racist people in the world who will literally show up to your front door and fight you even though your child is inside? Yeah, I'm looking at you, all human beings that are assholes. So if you're a human being, you're a racist asshole, then I'm outing you. Like that's actually a big thing on me. Like, oh my god, I can't believe he did that. Did you hear that? He breaks all the molds. He just outs racist assholes left and right like that. Anyway, yeah, I don't usually talk about where I actually live because of shit like that. Wasn't there another? There was the other shotgun. I was about to say, okay, I wanted to pick up both shotguns to make sure that I didn't drop another shotgun. Oh, I've dealt with black bears plenty of times. So I've been hiking in the Appalachians. I got trained. So when I started my wilderness survival training when I was younger. So I'm not talking just like basic Boy Scout shit. I'm talking about actual wilderness survival training. The Appalachians and are the easiest place to get lessons and learn all that stuff from, because really, honestly, it's a good place to be able to go. Oh crap! It's a good place to be able to go where there's there are enough radio towers and rangers and enough people that are more touristy, that wherever you go you can call for some kind of help if you need it, blah blah blah. I got plenty of run-ins with black bears, and they're not happy. They're not happy with you. I actually had a tent destroyed by one. And then I patched that tent up. It wasn't destroyed, but then I warned somebody else not to get there, and their tent was destroyed. They didn't listen. Joining along, I was like, you can't put anything in your tent. You can't do this shit. Like, I'm serious. I'm really, really serious. You can't do this. It's really bad. It's dangerous. And they're like, all right, I'm listening. I'm like, but like, are you really listening? They're like, all right, yeah. And then and they're like, oh, this is probably just a freak accident. I even remember the guy's name, and I refused to ever go with him ever again, because I said, that was one of the trips where it was supposed to be what you hunt is what you eat, what you can collect is what you eat, and nothing else. And I said, if you got anything else, please let us know, and let's hang it from a tree. We go out looking for water. So just a normal trip. Water's your biggest resource that you've got to focus on for things like that. Because if you're dehydrated, the lightheadedness will put you down fast enough that you'll burn through calories, because you got to worry about water, then you got to worry about food really fast. When you start burning through calories because of actually being out in the actual wild, that's an issue. And so, oh shit, what do I drop? The 2 rounds right here, of course. So we went out for water, found something I didn't expect to find, which is a pure spring, which you still need to, purify, but like finding any kind of coming out naturally from rocks, like basically trapped in the earth, and it was filtered by the earth, is a lot healthier to find than anything else. So like just a lucky find, got to fill up everything we had, filled up even enough water for like a hang up shower, because washing your scent off so you can go hunting is really important. Keeping your human scent off of you helps you be able to ground hunt. Come back from the trip, Patrick is the guy I was hunting with and foraging with. Patrick is the one that is the deer story also. I'm not gonna name the idiot, that because if anyone ever finds out any of these people, I don't want to just embarrass the hell out of him, but he's a fucking idiot. Patrick and I get back to his tent completely wrecked, and a black bear just being like, what's going on, guys? Dumbass. He never got to come on anything ever again. Couldn't trust him. So it was because like when you go off to get professional training, even when you're younger, that's just dangerous. Like my closest call for some of these was like a ranger station, where it would have been like, hey, here's where we told you we'd be, and we'll be within a radius of like a mile of this, is still a search party if something goes wrong with us. It's like, it's no joke when you go off and do some of this shit. And he's over here fucking with black bears. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with it? Anyway, let's just... All right, anyway. No. Okay. Now the thing I have to be cognizant of is that this shotgun will not kill both of them. So I have to actually be ready with an enhanced round and remember that. But anyway, I wish I could do more of that kind of stuff, but I now live more like suburbia and everything, and I'd love to be more outdoors, and I'm jealous of people who get to be outdoors more. I have a whole skill set that I don't get to utilize anymore because I live in, like, you know, I have to live near where my P.O. box is, so it's obvious I live in, where I live in Georgia. I live just northwest of Atlanta. And, where the storms are really dangerous and could knock out the power tonight, which is why we're playing this game, because any other game, and, like, it might be really bad. If I was playing Nier Automata and a storm knocked it out, I would probably already be crying, but I'd cry even harder. I have this whole skill set that is just like, in case an apocalypse type hits my neighborhood, which it basically did with COVID. People were about that level of stupid. If toilet paper is the commodity you're most concerned about, then I am concerned about the human race. I get why people did it, but my God, why? No. All right. No. What? None of that worked? None of that worked. None of that worked. That was some careful planning to really have go awry. What kind of bread did I have that on? A rye? Please comment, like, subscribe if you if you like humor like that, because there's plenty more of it coming your way. What's happening in Atlanta right now? We've just got really bad storms passing through. It's just bad. It's bad enough that they already canceled school for tomorrow. All schools are shut down for tomorrow. Dag mother shithead. I forgot about this. Schools are already closed down here for tomorrow. So like we're getting bad thunderstorms, and then it's just not stopping. So let me just look at like what the forecast is now, because it's just enough like, oh yeah, more smooth. Hold on. I'm looking. Oh, come on. I paused the clock because I'm even like loading information. Yeah, the storms, they still a cometh. It's just that where I live right now, it just skirted around us. So I got another hour under my belt for sure. Ooh, no, more like another guaranteed. Oh God in heaven. Oh God in heaven. All right, I just actually saw what's coming my way. That's a special kind of tornado. I got about 40 minutes before shit could go real bad where I live. We're at least getting thunderstorms, but it's just gonna be bad. It's just gonna be bad. This is bad news bears. So I don't see how beating on my penis would help that, Alyssa. So, oh my gosh, Irish Kitty, hold on. Pet me, I'm Irish. I will totally pet you.
You know
I think
something?
maybe.
I really hate people. They're selfish, ignorant, loud, obnoxious pricks
wait.
with basically no redeeming qualities whatsoever. I mean, really, look at all they've achieved. Genocide, global warming, reality TV. It's just a never-ending parade of failures and fuck-ups. They are, without question, a complete write-off of a species, and how dare you make me care about them!
Le file Podrigsona do it. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you, everybody. I saw Irish Kitty and I was like, I'll totally pet an Irish Kitty. It's St. Patrick's Day. And then I realized that was everyone hashtag Kellen. And I and I looked down at who that was, and I was just like, whoops. Hey, welcome back, Paige. I was like, yeah, my face went red because I realized I was just like, hey, what's going on? What's happening? Hey, Jordan. Oh gosh, Siri read that about. Does that sound like a Siri voice to you? It does to me. There's the boom, 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 boom. Kellen has made it quite clear that if there's something to be put out, she'll call an actual fire department, not the fire brigade. So I immediately saw. I said, I'll pet that kitty. Look at who it was. I was like, shit. Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsies. Whoopsie. All right, I gotta use some enhanced rounds. Cool. Yeah, yeah. So totes adorbs. Yeah. So adorable that I can't even look at the camera. The camera isn't even a person. I can't even look at the camera. Oh gosh. Anyway. Oh, let's shoot this one. And hey, are we gonna have an easy first win under our belt here? This would be nice. This is a really nice way to start it. Oh, I didn't even start my normal thing. I didn't since I didn't realize this was gonna be a thing that had streaks and everything on it. Then I didn't hit the start. All right, well, I'll hit start now. So now it's up for I was just making a reference. Hold on. First thing. Just not be able to play horror games. Well, I'm glad it could help a pointed angel. Person revving their engine right now, about to drop kick you. You would be drop kicking most every. Hold on. No! Yes? Hold on. If you drop kick people for revving engines about right now. This is like one of the times a day where people are just like, hey, you think the police will come because of noise ordinance? No. I'm off of work. Are you off work? Yeah. What'd you do this weekend? Oh, you won't believe what I did to my car. No, I'll fucking believe it. You don't actually have to. You don't have to. I will totally believe it. Come on, stop, please. That anyone who's ever lived in the boonies or in a city or anywhere in between. So basically, the human race does that. There's always that person. Like, I totally believe whatever you did. For some reason, my brain is going coffee soda. Oh, because we just played that clip. Oh, that's right. That's why. Okay, cool. All right, I am a little underpowered for this fight, but that's fine because I have the power of believing in myself. I fucking suck. Let's go. Hey, Kimberly, thank you. I'll play that in a second. I'm a little busy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little busy, but I will get back to that message as soon as well. Watching other folks, I'm only mostly sure that will fill the bar. It totally filled the bar, and I thank you for that. I'll put another hour on there. We get to do all the things. Thank you, Kimberly. Guys rev their engines to want to know how small their PP were. Yeah, that's what I say also about, like, usually I see a lift truck, and I used to have ongoing jokes for people where I would see like a truck that's lifted way too high and has no practicality to it anymore. I just like turn to a friend and I'd just be like, that's I start with my fingers like being like, it's probably that big. Just give a generalized measurement. Oh God!
There's no escape, city boy.
Oh, she came early. And she is not Christmas. Not something you want coming early. Anything else that might be in my way? She could trip that, or I could accidentally trip it. And now I can get rid of this. Now I can go waltzing for more things. There's like, okay, I get some people that do outdoor stuffs. And then there are the people who just are not. Like, it's obvious, like this they didn't lift, they don't even have, it's a truck that's lifting, it doesn't even have 4-wheel drive. It's not gonna do anything for them. It's not gonna get them out in the wild to do it. It's just for the bragging rights. I'm just sitting there going, oh boy. Because I lived in the South way too, like south way too long. I got jaded. Yeah, get torn up. Oh wow. Okay, all the work's being done for me again. So I have nothing to worry about anymore. I have something to worry about. She came in that way. Shit, you're not, uh-oh. You are not supposed to come that way. Please get on the wall immediately. You need to get on the wall. You need to climb over to that wall. Can I hit her? What the? This is brand fucking new. What the hell is she doing? Oh, she's in bitch mode. There she is.
You got nowhere to go.
No, I don't know where you're going. Don't die off screen. It's really weird when you do that. It's only happened twice. Don't. Let me kill you. Oh, hi. There you are. No, don't run. on. Here we go. I didn't want her dying off screen so I could actually, you know, do the thing. I wanted to be able to actually do that thing. Yeah, I like actually having... I actually like having that happen on screen. So, there we go. Alright, that's win number 1. Drink a lot more shake.
Allow me to indulge myself for a moment and tell you all what every content creator has always wanted to say to their audience. Fuck all y'all!
Watching a phone, so I'm only mostly sure this will fill the bar lol.
Oh gosh, that is actually this. Let me be real with you real quick. Let me be real. Thank you, Kimberly. Let me be real with you real quick. And that is my favorite sound bit of, like, personally, of like mine, like the ones I like. That's my favorite because it's real. It's like, let's just have a real moment right here. Every now and then, that's just what every content creator thinks. Thank you for being here, Demetrius. I think I see there's a goodbye over there. And let me just take all this stuff down because that doesn't have to be on the screen anymore because the stream is now sustainable. The bottom banner can just be like, you know, cool, I'm a different thing. And under me can be like, hey, I'm totally a different thing. So, like, don't even worry about me. Just say the other thing. And then I'm the other thing. I love that sound bit. I really do. Yes, mudding. Okay. So yeah, one of my close friends growing up, he lifted his Jeep and did a lot of what he did. Because yeah, he used to go mudding and what is it called when you purposefully go, like, basically rock climbing in a Jeep, where you find places to try to go, and like he would, I remember he had to spot weld using a car battery and jumper cables because they broke, like, in the middle of nowhere. They broke something down, just had to get back to civilization. But he had a group of friends that did that kind of stuff that had lifted trucks, and down in the South that's different. I live not down in the South anymore. You'll be back, Jordan. We'll see you back. It's called Trail. Hey there, Rance. You're welcome, Robert. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, so I remember, like, that kind of stuff, but there's a totally different classification of people who basically do what they do, and they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna feel really good about myself if let's see, yeah, if my tires are this big and my car's this far off the ground, and I like dating girls that are 5'3" and under. Let's make sure every single one of them can never, ever, ever get into my truck without my help. I think that's perfect. That's what I've got to assume. That people that don't go mudding, off-roading, anything like that on trails, that's what they're doing the math. Like, all these calculations are going on in their head for basically, how can I make my date feel like they're small and insignificant while trying to get into my vehicle? Uh-oh. And we're good. How can we make that happen? And then they become math wizards for 2 seconds just to make that happen, and then all of a sudden it just goes away. Yeah, I buy sensible cars, and I would love something with 4-wheel drive that I could technically take mudding or whatever. I would love that. You know what I also like? Being able to just take Rowan to school, and if I have a meeting at the bank or with a fiscal advisor or CPA or anything like that, or have to show up for something, I like being able to just show up. And every now and then I don't want to be that guy who's like I'm rushing for something, so I'm at 9 over the speed limit, 9 miles per hour over the speed limit, knowing that I'm cutting it so close. And then I don't want to be like, oh, you know, the cops like just, you know, with the gun, just has everyone scanning him. And then this car that's just about as big as, about as tall as a semi, but it's just a normal truck just coming by. And I'm like, I gotta go. Who do you think they're gonna pull over? Who do you think they're gonna pull over in that situation? I'll give you one guess. It might be the one that they could spot from a mile away. Uh-oh. Hey, I remembered to block. I feel good about myself. I've only ever driven whatever car I can get my hands on when the situation arises. But I will say the only times I've been pulled over were almost all for either mistakes or taking bad advice. One of the times I've been pulled over, my ex was like, just wait. There was one train track crossing that the city I lived in was actually a waypoint where trains could take different paths, and basically it was a change station. And so right where I lived, you had two choices. Either sometimes you had to just wait your ass at that cross guard, or you could actually hop on the highway on 75, go down an exit, take a back ass way. And sometimes you were just hoping that the train would get out of the way. And then 30 minutes later, you're like, I'm still waiting here. And my house, I could have walked to my house, back from my house, with my dinner in hand, eaten my dinner in my car while waiting for a train that's standing still to be finished. And so one of the times I was pulled over was my ex going, just weave in between. Just the train's right where it can trigger it, but the train's not moving, whatever. And there's one other car behind me, and I was just like, I probably shouldn't do. And she's just, it's fine. It's fine. You know, by the way, guys, any advice? If any girl's voice, this is not sexist in any way. This happens with guys too. It's just sometimes guys hide it a little easier. It's just that girls' voices can sometimes go shrill. And so, like, if you hear literally a girl ever say, it's fine, like, no, it's not. Whatever they're saying is not, no. At me at that one. Try to tell me I'm wrong. If they go for the super high pitch and they didn't mean to, and they never, like, it wasn't a joke, it was not a punchline, they do that. No. No. It's a bad idea. Whatever it is, bad idea. Don't do it. They know it's not fine. They're just not letting you know it's not fine. They're just leaving you in the dark. You're the one that's got to find out later that whatever they had to say is not okay. Like, it's just like, so anyway, she's just like next to me. She's like, it's fine, whatever. You can just, yeah. And so I went, there's only one car behind us, but it was pitch black. You know what I should have done? Realized that car behind us didn't have actually like that you know, the bars on the top, that upper carriage to be able to strap things on the top of you. That was a bar of lights that go woo and pull you over. She encouraged me to weave in between a cross guard for a train standing stock still while a cop had been waiting behind me the whole time. So as soon as I started moving, before I even crossed it, boo! I was like, oh damn it. I was like, really? And like, she's like, I'll cry. I'll get in there. I'll do all the things. I was like, you have a black man in the car with you. That's not gonna work this time. Oh, what is happening? What just happened? What was that? That has never happened. That has never happened. What was that? What the hell was that? Oh, that was some malarkey. Hey, Kaylin. Hey, Corey. How much does that kind of ticket go for? Oh, I blamed it on her immediately. And I said, I got lucky. I can't remember if that's one of the cops that I knew from that town or whatnot, but I immediately was just like, she was like, that was my fault. And I was like, that was her fault. And he's like, you're the one that was driving. I was like, and I literally, like, I used my, like, wedding ring at that point. Like, the Green Lantern, like, uses his ring of power. Like, anything that comes to his imagination he can make work. I was like, no, it was her fault. See how it projects from there? And he was like, oh, yeah. So what happened? I was like, it was just, and he's like, yeah, I've been waiting here too. He's like, you have to wait for it. I got out of that ticket. I think. I actually asked them to give the ticket to her, but I don't think that ever worked out. Don't tell me I'm about to have. This is fine. Everything. Yeah, exactly. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. If that is, it's fine. It's fine. She actually looked like that crazy too when she said shit too. It's funny. It was funny until you realized you were married to her. Then it was what's the affectionate way of calling that? A mistake. Then it's a mistake. We that was probably one of the only times that she tried to make two bad suggestions really fast. First, weave around the cross. Second, she's like, her suggestion was she could take the blame. She can get in the driver's seat. I'm sitting here going, how long has this cop been behind us? Staring the outline of my head. You really think he's gonna, like, my head was like, you really think he's gonna be faked out when all of a sudden he goes up to a car and he sees the shape of my broad shoulders, and all of a sudden those broad shoulders are now in the passenger seats with long hair. Actually, I think I might have been bleached blonde at that point. It's fine. I'm totally on birth. I've dealt with that before. That's a level of crazy I never want to deal with again. That is a level of crazy I never want to deal with again. What do you get? Oh, what do you get with fire and rye bread? Toasty. I'll turn that. I just want that full screen because GJD is oh god. I wish that were like a punchline to a joke. That's the level of crazy you're never prepared for. I actually dealt with this not only from someone I dated. You got a new math? Not only from somebody I dated that I realized what they were trying to do after, because oh yeah, it's the same one that showed up naked at the door, and I was like, no. She was the one type that was like the poking the holes in the condom type deal. And then I had a friend that had immediately went through the same thing. Girls, listen. That's not how you make this. This is a bad way. Like I'd rather you go down to the sperm bank and just request me. And then I guess I don't know what happens to the sperm bank. I guess they just send you in a bathroom with a magazine and they're just like, come out when you come out. I wanted to stop the joke. Oh, here we go, Jacob.
One child, please.
You come out when you get everybody hashtag Jacob. And isn't that Old Country Home or whatever that is? Did you? I'm glad you threw me a nice one because I did. You come out when you come out. Everyone has to. Thank you so much, Jacob. I was just discussing that soon in the very near future, possibly Saturday, I might be playing some more Persona 5. So it's good that you popped on by for that. I couldn't stop it from coming out. No. Do they provide reading material for you there? Country Roads. There we go. Yeah, I was close enough. Do they... Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. So, like, how does that... Does anyone actually do... Yeah, now the near future, yeah, it's Friday. Tomorrow is definitely more near. But like, do they really just? I don't have this weapon. Shouldn't I be? I've never had the inclination yet to go down to the bank to make that deposit. I've always been like afraid that like there's a child like that gets my brain and then I'm not there to help him out. That's just a personal fear. But like, well, I mean, like, I don't know. Is that it? People ask for, I don't know. Maybe I'll be strapped for cash one day. I can't predict the future. What if this tanks tomorrow? What if I'm just up shit creek tomorrow? Come tomorrow, I just find out I don't have a career. What am I supposed to do? I can just make it. I don't want to take from savings, so I gotta make a deposit at the bank. Hey, TJ. Hey, Ashwin. I don't know what to say. Come tomorrow. No, well, I mean, this is the pre-stream before I come tomorrow for near. It works. I mean, it works. That sentence works. All I can think of is one of the sound clips I did not include with Game Grumps, which was which is Dan just saying, "You have to eat my pre," and I so wanted to include it, and then I realized like that might be a line, like that I can never uncross, and I need to be able to uncross lines, and then I look at the crowds I have now. And the shit that comes out of my mouth, and I'm like, isn't that a weird time and space where in the not so distant past I was like, I shouldn't cross that line, I shouldn't do that particular thing, it might be too far as a thing, that particular instance of a thing. Huh. Time flies. It's just a thing. Okay. All right, hold on. Oh, I need to pop the things. Gasp. Okay, this will kill me one way or the other if I don't do it right. You always gotta be careful of that because it'll. Final Fantasy 9 is awesome. I was like, that's one of my brother's favorites. I don't know why I never got into that one as much. Hey, I got a lot of red blood bags. Gunpowder? No, more fluids. Ladies, I have plenty of fluids. Just ready to go. Good night, Paige. Anyway, good night, Finding Sleep. You make it sound like Finding Nemo. Supposed to remind you to be. Oh, I mean, there's so much to swallow at once. I'm not even. No, I'm trying. I'm trying my best. Oh. I'm trying. It's actually really healthy if I do, because I keep forgetting. Sean Gallagher, it's been a hot second. I really cannot put temperatures to my times. I am not ethnic enough. This has been established. I cannot do these things. I must be stopped. It's a travesty. Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth? They're not okay. It's wow. How do I have subscribers? Okay, so what I'm gonna do, see, I got a plan. Listen. Just listen. I got a plan. So here's the plan. Listen. YOLO. I can knife her to death. I can knife Marguerite to death. So this is one time when I will. So I can use 2 shots from this. No. I need the 2 in the hallway. I need the 3 here. So I can, if I need to help out with this particular skirmish, it is going to be me and my little the P19s. Oh, boy. Whew. All right, here we go. Whee! Anyway, so now you guys know that for the next few days I'll be working on taxes and a little compilation to try to show people that I'm a multifaceted person. Uh-oh. Please die. It'd be wonderful if you died. Yeah. After that burp, I think I might be part Yeti. What was that? That was oh boy. What I can't explain that. I don't think I want to try to explain that one. It just happened. How did this happen? All right. Well, that just screwed me over a little bit. It'd be really nice if I actually got. So I got enhanced rounds. I only need 1 blood bag. It'd be really nice if I got the grenade launcher, because I don't have the flamethrower or the grenade launcher. But if I have flame rounds, Marguerite's totally dead. Oh. Well, my system hates me no matter what I do. So when I'm trying to down a shake, it happens. It is what it is. I don't know. Nope. All right, I didn't cleanly blow off one head, but the second shot got him. This is a hard call to make, honestly, because holding on to these. So, okay, I've played this game enough times to be able to. I can drop some knowledge on you guys if you want about Ethan Must Die. What you're holding dictates some of what you find. So, for example, if you're holding a pistol, you might find in one of the 4-star treasure chests enhanced ammo. If you're holding the M19 or the Albert, you're much more likely to find enhanced ammo in one of those chests. All the same, if you have a grenade launcher, you're much more likely to find flame rounds. If you're holding the P19, you're more likely to find the ammo for it. If you find the ammo first, it's very likely that actually you will spawn its corresponding weapon. How many times does that happen in the literal thousands of times I have played Ethan Must Die. Half a dozen. Almost always the weapon comes first. But that, I guarantee I have not skipped over a 4-star chest. So that really only leaves one thing. So... Did it taste like Bisquick? When he downs an inferior shake, the vanilla bean I got him is powdered heaven. An inferior shake. Cannot fulfill my tasteful sensibilities of my delicate palate. It's good. It is good. It really is. It's a lot of powder. I will say for a normal protein shake, it surprised me how much a level scoop of that is. It's a lot. That's what got me. Like, but it's such fine powder that you understand that most of it's air, so it mixes so well. It doesn't clump. Like I've yet to see a clump at all. 0 clumps. So that's a plus side. So that like it's like double what you would think that you would normally put in it, but you just stir it with a spoon and it won't clump. I don't know how to make it clump. I still use a shaker bottle, but like seriously, like I don't know what they're using some voodoo magic over there. All right. But I would of course I gotta think of the quote. What's the good quote? There was a the quote about asking about if somebody meant to get pregnant. Gotta ask you something. When you were pouring the Bisquick, did you mean to make pancakes? Oh God, I will never not love that line. Yes, I tried a little bit with water, and I'm gonna do a whole thing of it with the water after this. Yeah, it works well with water. Yeah, it works out way too well with the water. Refresh. It went down just for a second. Refresh. Just for a moment. It went. See, that's good. And it begins. Patrick Carrier, hello there. You're one of the people that need to see what I got today and why I need to make this company. I need to finish this affiliation with this company that I'm working with. Patrick, if you saw what I got today, you would know what. Yeah, I know you. Of all people that are here, that I'm like, I know that you're invested in a lot of the things that I talk about. 2 things happen. 1, I'm gaining a great rapport with this company. 2nd, I meant to actually shoot you a message and ask you like if I'm accidentally not utilizing better avenues. But third, I read off a text message stream of talking to this company. It was fucking hilarious. At least it was to me. I don't know how other people take it. The real thing is though that I brought out a thing. And I can't believe they sent it to me. So I'm kind of overwhelmed. I don't want to touch it. What'd you miss? Don't worry, you didn't miss anything other than what I'm gonna show you. Yeah, I haven't been trying to overwhelm because like, wow, I remember the late nights, and I do remember that I do remember the time where I had a little one that was just like every 3 hours it's like, oh, that thing needs to be fed. You have to feed and water your babies, apparently. I never knew you had to feed and water babies, but I guess that's the thing. So Yes, did I say water babies? Yes, I did say you have to water babies. Don't at me. I know what I said. Every now and then, it just, you go on such brain dead mode. Sometimes it's just like, I just need to feed and water the baby. I've got to... It's kind of like dealing with like hydrangeas. It's just like, oh, but my hydrangeas cry. It's like, oh my god, okay, I'm awake, I'm awake, I'm awake, I'm awake, I'm awake. I don't know. My son was every 3 hours, but then also when we got to the point where, your wife is a trooper. I'm glad. My wife wasn't. My wife wasn't. I was the one. She pumped during the day because she couldn't handle it. So I was the one up. I was the one up all night when I was home. And then I was the one that was, you know, still working nights and weekends, but up all night with him. And then so during the day while I was being a dad, it was a double whammy because I'd deal with all that and then I'd be just dead tired. Oh shit. Is she for real?
You're not getting away this time.
Oh my god. Drop that shit. Hey, Vanessa. I fucking hate that. Why don't bosses ever pay for guys to be off of work? I wish, I mean, some do, but like there needs to be paternity leave. That's just hard. Your boss is actually paying you to be off for 2 weeks. I would have given my left testicle for that. Literally, I would have given my left testicle for that because I already used my good sauce and made my son. So like, you know, like if I need to make any more, I apparently I make the batter thick enough that I only needed the, I'm potent. I just ask him, hey, which one's not carrying its weight? Oh, the left testicle? Okay, cool. Yeah, you can have it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care anymore. I've lost all care for that one then. If it can't keep up with supply and demand. These are basics of economics. Wait, what? There she is. I have to clear this out. Shit, I could have shot her with that. Oh god, she's in super bitch mode. No, I've got nowhere to go. That probably has my grenade launcher in it. I'm afraid to move from here, but I know where my grenade launcher is now. It's in that, that chest has the weapon that would end this immediately. Oh, she's hitting all the traps. She's pissed. Have you seen my son? I whipped up a super good batch. All right, so there she's dead. And like I said, if you have the ammo, the weapon's more likely to show up. There's a grenade launcher. Just punt that in it. I call that the cunt punt. Just punt that right into her vajayjay. Oh. And got another under my belt tonight. Not doing too shabby. At this pace, I actually could keep up with my known record. Let's see what happens. The special size is actually that good Steve has been talking about. Yo, that good? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'd love to. Wait, I shouldn't finish the sentence. I need to drink more shake. All right, now it's out. I think I hit a clump of powder, and I kind of snorted it a little while drinking it. Hey, Kreslin. All right, let's do it. Do it to it, please. Yay. I'm probably gonna need that if you give me another box. Yep. No! Not worth it. Not worth it when the first thing you gotta do is use it. Oh gosh. My body, celiac, however you want to pronounce it. That's half the equation we finally know. It's not just random IBS or something like that. We just know that whatever's wrong with my upper gastrointestinal system is induced by stress. And stressors in my life have gone up enough again that my body's rejecting solids once again. So the first time this happened was during my divorce. When it was like coming down to the nitty gritty, like when I finally was having to fight for my son's rights and whatnot, and having to force my ex to not go off and sleep with people and instead stay home and talk about what would happen with all of that was stressful enough to actually set this off the first time. And I went a year and 2 months without being able to touch solid foods, except for Airheads. And the doctor actually said it was probably because of the way Airheads and a few other candies would work, but I didn't want to try other candies because I knew that my stomach could actually slowly digest Airheads. Now enough things are apparently back in my life that could be stressors, because that's the only thing doctors could ever think that would do it, that is doing it again. That I've tried solid foods. If I put my full face cam, you'd see that my face is splotched red. I busted quite a few capillaries in my face. Quite a few capillaries, and there's even a busted capillary in my eye that as long as I look this way or look this way, you won't see. That was me trying plain chicken, and I mean the plainest of chicken, and it still did it. So it was just, it's really because I figured if I was doing stuff and I was up and now my biggest mistake with trying that plain chicken was that when you know that your body's gonna reject solids, I have a whole list of foods that are better than chicken to try because they're not heavy. So like I have all these foods that I know I can try, and I know that if they come right back up, it's just like bleh, and that's it. That's the whole end of it's not a big gross thing. It's just like I gotta go to the bathroom, bleh, and then it's just over, and it's just like, well, my insides didn't want that. When you eat something heavy like a meat, it just wants to sit down there. It's like, I'm not coming out. No. Me and this spam from a can you got from the government that's been chilling here for like 30 years. We're gonna hang out and we're not going nowhere. And you can't make us. And I'm just like, okay, I didn't mean to pass you off, but and it's just like, oh no, blue Airheads are second. Blue, mostly. The now 80-pack bags that they sell at my Publix have orange Airheads. I'm very white. You just You see how white I am? Did you see that? Did you? Okay, cool. Did we? I can actually dance. I actually have. I dance minor. Is it my dance minor that I'm 1 credit short on? I don't want to go get my fucking degree. I at least have 12 credit hours in dance to have a minor in this. I love orange gushers. But yeah, I like watermelon and strawberry too, but I mean, you know. No! No, 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 no. Are you kidding? No, you clipped me into the thing. You clipped me into the thing. You clitting clitter. I said clit in there. Clip. Shit. All right, I gotta get 2 wins to get back to. Well, that was doomed. I shouldn't have gone over there knowing that I didn't have a weapon. Yeah, I didn't. There's words happen. Honestly, I was talking. So there's somebody. Well, I didn't know. I didn't think I was gonna be trapped with him. Like, okay, so he doesn't usually run that way. He usually paths where he runs kind of to the left. So I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting him to first dash off to the left like he usually does. Fuck me. And then and then the normal thing. So so I kind of predicted it wrong. And what I actually was trying to do is get this Ray to poke him. I was gonna sneak up and poke him. I had my master plan of poking. I was gonna poke him. Play a hokey pokey. Which hasn't worked before, but whatever. It's all right. What was I even saying? Oh, I was saying there was in fact, speaking of airheads and getting stuff in, my public's got more of my normal protein powder too, so I can actually have the protein powders like I'd like to, which is the one Talion sent me like for dinner. Oh my god, both shotguns. To make up for, oh my god, both shotguns to make up for what you just did to me, game. This is bullshit. I shouldn't have gone down that alley, but this is bullshit. You see this shit? Are you seeing this shit? I see this shit. You see? That's bullshit. Oh, they're just being mean to me. This is mean. I don't usually have to use tactics with this one. And actually, for those of you who watched me originally play this ever, you watched me always path this way first. And I've learned from my past mistakes. If you path this way first, you can screw yourself over. So if you don't have a weapon already, you're fubbernucked many times. If you do have a weapon, then there's no reason you can't come on over here. Oh, look at that herb. Or if I'm over across the pond, what herb? That pronunciation that you're just like, but the H is there, so you got to use it, right? Nope. There you go. See, that's how that should be done. Always. 60% of the time it works every time. How well my pokes are? Well, I think it's a good synonym for a lot of my life up to this point, where I was ready to poke and they weren't ready to receive. And then by the time they were ready to receive, I wasn't ready for the poke. I was basically running from them. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It feels about right, right? That's not too far off. Oh my God, bring that one up. What's wrong with tonight? Oh my God. That's my only Hollywood line. That's my only one. I hang on to it so dearly because I know I'll never get that opportunity again to actually have that. Because for those of you who are here who haven't heard it, the truncated story is I live next to a, I almost said necrophiliac, a nymphomaniac. Her fiance was fighting in Iraq, so that's already pushing a button for me that she was hitting on me all the time. But she was like making like homemade porn videos to send to him, blah blah blah, and was always asking like if I could be like a sandwich with them. They're like, we just need a man with us. I'm like, no, I am not doing it. So she and her roommate lived next door to me while I was a freshman after I got a place to live. And yeah, it was the rainy day, and she couldn't get inside. The other person wasn't there. I let her inside my place. I made it obvious I didn't want to talk to her because like I let her inside, and I immediately was like, "Can I shove food in your face?" I made hamburger helper, and so I was like, "Please put this in your face hole and stop talking." And then I was playing Final Fantasy 11 and watching TV, and she's like, and I wasn't really listening. I was just doing everything I could to just focus on anything but her until like maybe like God saves me or kills me, one of the two. Both would have been a mercy. And then she stopped talking. So the reason I say the story of the whole setup, bye Faye, thank you so much Faye for stopping on by and for supporting. I say it because almost everyone has that time where they look back in their life and they're like, I wish I would have said that. I wish I would have said that one line. That was my one time in my life where I actually did say that one line. Oh my God, this was useless. I hate everything. I actually did say that one line. Because she was silent. And I was like, yes. And I just kept doing my thing of watching TV, play Final Fantasy 11, eating hamburger helper. And then all of a sudden her hand was like basically down my pants before I jumped up and was like, whoa, no. And she's like, I was like, get out. She's like, I just thought it's not. I mean, that's what I translated it as. I'm sure it sounded different or whatever. I've got this GoXL. You gotta leave.
Get the fuck out.
Like, that's how I kind of felt. So anyway, so she's just doing the whole like all the way to the door. And then like right at the door, as I'm kicking her out of my apartment because she was literally in there crying about something going wrong between her and her fiance serving in Iraq, making it sound like he did nothing wrong and she loves him, and now her hand's on my pants and she's just like, will you? And that's where Jeffrey's quoting from. Yeah, Jesus heard that. That's where Jeffrey just said, you won't hate me for this tomorrow. And I said, what's wrong with tonight? Slammed the door in her face. You won't come to hate me for this tomorrow, will you? And I said, what's wrong with tonight? And I slammed the door in her face. And it's like the first time ever like I had like that Hollywood moment of just like, yes, like I did it. Like I've achieved the impossible. So I felt so good. No, this is bullshit. They came at me from two different sides again. They pincer attacked me. They're learning. Okay. There's harder. Let's see how much harder I can be.
We would like to buy one child, please.
I'm sorry, I can't get it. You know what I have stuck in my head immediately? I know probably I should know it. You know what's stuck in my head? Everyone has a Jacob. You know what's stuck in my head? I saw Dangerous and I'm like, the girl is bad. The girl is dangerous. And then I saw I'm Loving It and I'm like, ba-da-ba-ba-da. I have no chance of guessing that song now. I'm like, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, she's dangerous. Like, that's what's in my head. That's what happened. So I'm a failure. I'm a loser, baby. Like, I'm a failure right now. I'm hopeless. Mac sauce? It's not like Mac Daddy made me jump. That was crisscross. They made me jump. Uh-huh. Oh my god. No. It's Brittany, bitch. That's toxic. No, that's your toxic. I was in New York, New Las Vegas. Cut and try again. Take two. Wait, where's my clapboard? Take two and action. I was in New Vegas. Fuck. Take three and. I was in Las Vegas while she was actually performing. I could have gotten tickets there. While she was doing her whole thing. I just hate Britney Spears now. I hate her like with a passion because when I was growing up, I totally had the picture. Like I admired my friend's picture of Britney. Of like in the pink top with like the cutoff jeans, like jorts or whatever, like that picture of Britney and like her later teens. She's out of the Mickey Mouse, whatever. Like Justin Timberlake singing the scene, she's singing the scene, and my friend Kevin's like, no, like where he's like, Mandy Moore is my wife, Britney's the side chick, and Christina's the one you don't talk about. Like he's like ranking them like that, but Mandy Moore was like that goddess status, and then it's like Britney's like whatever, and then she just tanked, and it was just like take the poster down, just take it down, take the poster down because it's over. And then Christina decided to make it look like as a career choice she hadn't bathed in like 5 years. She was just like, what if I show up on VH1 without a top on, have a little bit of a nipple slip, and look like I'm just greasy as fuck, and that you would actually smell me come through the door before I came through the door. And then it's just like, Mandy Moore, please stay pure for us. We have no one else to jerk off. I mean, look up to. So, and she did come through for us. She really came through. Really came through. So... I can smell that photo. Yeah, everyone can. Like I watched the Family Guy sketch, and like she offends all the senses, and it's like taste, and it's like, you know how when you smell something and then you taste it a little bit in the back of your throat? Yeah, you're doing that to me, Christina. Like basically, that's what she was. It was just it was bad. Girl was dangerous. Nope, getting shot. Whoops. Oopsie poopsies. Getting shotgun shells. I bet I drop this shotgun and then I pick it back up downstairs. So I'm gonna hold on to it as long as I can. GJD, listen, hear me out. Did you hear how many plans I have for the future? I'm trying to make sure that I have a career no matter what. That I'm laying down 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 5 year, 10 year projections for you. Why are you looking into the past, man? Why are you looking into the past? Chippendales is behind me. I have so many fucking shotgun shells. What the hell? You gotta... If I have anything to do with Chip and Dale now, It is just about the rescue rangers. Band down. Foo-foo. These are knife frames, and now we shoot. Good point. I have no retort. No, we don't. No, it's we already funded one stream like that. We don't need that happening. As I'm ready to do what it takes to make this business work. But like, once it comes to the point where I feel like I'm just like, hey baby, like 30 for the basic, 50 for the whole deal. Like when I feel like I'm doing that on the regs, but on YouTube, then I'm like, I might need to like renegotiate my own contract with myself on what I'm doing. By the way, I have no idea what hookers charge. Jordan, if you're here, you can enlighten us. I have no idea what the going rates are. But like, when you start talking like that, it's not a joke. Yeah. I wasn't drunk, and it was all to embarrass one person who has not yet been sufficiently embarrassed. I'm never doing a fans only. I can't allow that to ever happen. That's actually scary territory for me, where I'm just like, I'm scared that I'm afraid that like the channel would slip into a place where I'm doing that sort of thing, and that would make me scared for like my financial stability. Because if I'm willing to do that, that means I've thrown a few of my morals out the window, that I won't let go of, unless it were just like, you know, it's either the tassels or the street and you don't get your son. And then I'm just like, all right, on my fans only, you can get tassels on my chest, on my other part. Like, I don't want to go down there. In Korea, if you see a hairstyle, it in Thailand, or am I thinking of the right place? In the Philippines in general, I know from guys who have served in the Navy, we'll call them seamen, that I know from their experiences that you're going to want to check under the dress before you pay and take them home. I have no idea how somebody I know's life went that direction that I would now know that knowledge, but that is something I now know. I do now know that is information that I can't really unknow. So now it's just, you know, what I know, which is that. Yeah. Except for some people are just fine with that. I mean, if that's your thing, if you're just like, well, I will, whatever. If you're the kind of person who doesn't, basically, being in the Philippines is basically like going trick-or-treating in a neighborhood you've never gone trick-or-treating for. If you're okay with just like grabbing whatever candy's given out and you don't complain because you'll take whatever, then yeah, it's for you. But if you like get picky, you're like, I don't want the Whoppers, you might want to, you're the type that might want to lift up the dress. You might want to lift the dress up. If Darkness had OnlyFans, you got upgradable shields. That I hope that does. Oh god. We can only hope that never happens. Oh shit. We don't need to, this is a hypothetical that's not gonna happen. If I ever made an OnlyFans page, I'd be making a GoFundMe at the same time, because there'd be something seriously wrong going on for me to do that. So I'd do through PayPal's whole like we're like funding any cause you want to type deal. Like I'd do something. I'd just do it for like just 2 seconds of attention, so that I'm like, please let me out of this hell. While I immediately have like the whole fire brigade go over there with like the eyes just being like, you said for 500 you do what? I'm like, oh god, do I actually have to, or like, is that? Yeah, we'll you know, yeah, we'll pass that bridge if it ever gets built. Yeah, I mean, you know. The one with me in the Speedo? Oh god. This is what happens when you let people know anything about you. They won't ever forget. Me in the Speedo isn't like 9/11. It's like you're allowed to forget. I promise. All right. Yes, the lighting was the point of this. The point of the Speedo pic was the idea that I put suntan lotion on my whole body, not sunscreen, suntan, and so did my two friends that are out there with me, and they suntanned their phone number. Okay, so Kevin suntanned his phone number into his back. To this day, you can still see the last 4 digits barely on the bottom of his back because he did it several times. He basically lathered the suntan lotion so thick that no sun got through right in the shape of his number. He actually got a call back and got a date from the 3rd ranked kickboxing female kickboxing champion in the US at the time. That's who asked him out on a date off a phone number off of his back. The other guy in the picture tried to put stud, like, you know, stud, but the U didn't come out very well. So it looked like he put STD on his chest. I just put suntan lotion on because I was like, I wonder what it's like to be black. Because I mean, I've already had to live that life, but like, let's see what it's like to actually look the part. So I decided that I was gonna do that. That was the whole point of the picture, that I showed everyone the picture so that they could see that that's all it is. It's just it's a you see 2 white guys that are crispy red because they sunburned themselves, with one with a see-through fucking Speedo thing on, and all you see is a black streak, white teeth, blue thing. That's all you see. I'm close to Nigerian at that point. Thank you, Robert. I really appreciate that. That was the whole point. Just to say that, like, I can tan. I need to play ads, and before Italian comes in to let me know that I still haven't made that shake after I win this one, because I'm already assuming my victory. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. YouTube really appreciates that. YouTube is cupping my balls over the fact that I'm keeping them super chat, so I guess I have to keep them. No, it's a protein shake break. But I mean, it's gonna be cut with water, so. I know you've been here all along. I know. That's why I know that at the very end of this that you're gonna. I already saw in my mind's eye. In my mind's eye, I saw you saying Navi Navi, protein shake, Tahiti, vanilla bean, Navi Navi. Like, And in my head, I had already responded to you without you knowing, saying Feliz Navidad. And then you had already given me the face that you just gave me right there after you said I've been here all along. You had already given me that. I've already had the entire conversation we were gonna have, but I had it alone. So thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I don't oh, gotcha. So clean the kitchen. Oh yeah, that's right. And oh wait. I'm beginning another chance over there. Everyone hashtag Jacob. As like, I'll get to that in just a moment. I had a pre-conversation. Yeah. I think Tanya might want you to try yeah. I mean, maybe, possibly. It's possible. Prepping for selling a house is no joke, especially in the market this day, because right now it is a seller's market. It's really not a buyer's market. Holy shit, have I found that out the hard way. I cannot wait. Actually, I actually have no choice but to wait. Cannot wait until it's a market where I can afford shit, because I really, as soon as the bankruptcy I declared for my ex falls off my credit report, my credit score jumps 100 points, and I'm approved for how much I make. I'm approved for about, I think the last time I got an estimate, I'm approved for about 160,000 because I'm a 1099 worker, so they don't want to approve me any more than that. But I've been a consistent 1099 worker for a long ass time. So with that credit score and knowing that I'd basically use every penny I have in savings to get it, that's what I know. There is no such thing as getting a house around here for 160 anymore. In fact, my ex is being able to pocket so much of the house that I bought that I let her keep, that she's now selling, that would be perfect for her setup, but she somehow still needs to sell it. Her dumbass found out really fast that it's a buyer's market, or a seller's market, not a buyer. She can't find anywhere else. That's why she's pocketing all that money, because the same house that I bought for 135,000, she's selling for 240 or something. I can't remember, something even higher than that. I can't remember what her closing everything is. It's ridiculous. I can't stay where I'm supposed to stay and get a house right now. That is too inflated where I live. But I also know I'm going to be kicked out of this place come October 16th. I'll get my warning if I don't re-up on January 16th. I mean September 16th, and I'll be kicked out of this place. So I got to do something. Unless I start making before taxes and after business expenses $8,000 a month. Ain't that some shit? That's some stupid ass shit. That's some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. And that is my life. I can't believe that shit. She getting shot up. Is that a bursty box? Nope. Okay, she's already dropped to something. All right, she hit something. Oh my god, I picked up the... Oh, Flibberty Sniggers. I can never say Sniggers again as a word. That comes really close to another word. Wow. You can't just make up words anymore. People get really sensitive about things. And that's... Oh boy. Oh boy. I was going for Snickers. That sounded way too close. I almost lost my career about right there. Shit. I'm half black and I know I almost lost my career about right then. Whew. I got scared. I got real scared. All right, come on. Oh, son of a... Wait. Wait. Oh, no, she's gone. Yeah, that was funny with the one letter, but take away the letter. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh God. Whew. My heart got the palps from that. If Emperor Palpatine was your friend and also got the palps, would he be your Palpatine? Palpatine? Palpatine. There we go. That's what it would take. Good night, Mrs. Page. Thank you for being here. Oh God. Don't look at me like that. Oh, I had to shoot her right in the snatch. I'm snatching all those shots from her. I got nothing but... Oh, I've got this. Oh, come at me. It's fine. Hey, guess what? If you come this way, you're gonna get blown up. Uh-oh. And she's gone. No, she's not. No, she's not. No, she's not. Uh-oh. I let her loose. I let her loose. Good night, Macia. Oh, I hold. Give me a sec.
You got nowhere to go now, boy.
Fish like duck, man. Some of the fish. Oh, I know. It's the song that no one can say. Hoodwink. Make you stop think. Oh shit! I know that song. It's just really hard to actually say the lyrics to.
You're not getting away this time.
What the? Where the fuck are you? I know this song, by the way. If it makes you feel better, Vash. I do know that song, so we're good. Because it never touched a frying pan. So all about value. When I think of funny women mad, try hard not to smile, though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at the funeral, can't understand what I mean when you soon will. To know wear my mind up my sleeve. I have a history of taking out of my shit. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Yeah, there we go. Whatever the name of that song is. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. There we go. So yeah, that song. I do know that song. Thank you for the new chance. Ads and shake. And now ads. It's called 1 week. Okay. All right. I just paused the timer for a second. I'm about to cut my protein with water. Is this just called 1 week? It's been. I had to go through the lyrics a little bit. I had to go through a little bit. Just a smidgen. A scotch. Patrick Carrier, are you still in the background? Because I'll bust this shit back out if you're still here. I'll show you what trying to work at this one company has gotten me to. And I'm trying to diversify my portfolio professionally. Hold on, I'll make it myself, so I'll be right back. All right. So we're gonna go for the next one. Is Patrick Carrier not here? So what I'm gonna show you guys is what's going on. So I've got one of my shaker bottles, and I'm gonna just use it just for sake of shits and giggles real quick. And I've got 8 ounces of water here, about just more like 9. Now why did I bring this in here? Because I'm actually drinking it with water. I tried it with water, and it's probably one of the, it's probably one of the only proteins I could do that. This is what Talion sent me. It won't do for full-on meal replacement. In fact, it even says on the side, do not use as a sole source of nutrition. They know better than to let you think that this is a true meal replacement. It is a good dinner replacement, though. You can straight up replace your dinners with it. And then you open this shit up and you realize one thing that's a little different from this protein than another. It smells good. It looks really fine. And then you dig around for the scoop. And you're wondering, all right, where's like, you know, I thought about pulling out one of my normal scoops. And so like I was reading, I was like, 1 scoop, okay. And then I saw this giant ass thing. I saw 1 scoop, servings per container, about 26. And I said, the fuck? Okay, I don't think all the scoops I have, which are all the same size, work for this. I dug this shit out. This is what I found. To put this in perspective, maybe I should have brought the other one, but put this in perspective. My dog had to pee. My dog had to pee. My dog had to pee. That's what just happened. And I just told my dog, pee fast, poop later. Cause she really had to pee, and she just gave me the saddest look ever. Cause I was just like, you can hold it. You know you can. So here, I have like a bajillion of scoops for protein powder. These are all. They're a dime a dozen. It's not like these are both from Publix. I know this one is a different brand, a vegan brand. This one is this is I think the Publix scoop. So I know but they're all, you notice they're all about the same size. I've got a bajillion of these just lying around and powder. Let me finally put this in better perspective of like how much powder there is for this thing. Here's the scoop for this one. This thing it makes it look like this is a joke. Like it just goes whoop, and then it's just inside of it. It's just like, hey, you want to hang out sometime? And it's like, get on my level, bro. You ain't even near what I got. Look at that. It can't even hide very well. It is massive. Compare. So there's a lot. So when I realized like there's a lot of protein that so every scoop, there's a reason why the scoops are giant. I think that's what makes it like actually delicious in water, because it's so fine though. You see that powder come up like that? Oh my gosh. So anyway, it's ridiculous amounts of like powder for every. Oh gosh. But anyway, got the shaker bottle. I used a spoon I also just spit a little bit on myself. I guess I'm a quitter because I accidentally spit. I guess Patrick Carrier also might be asleep because I didn't see him after that. And we're about to play another round of it. About to play another round. And the white stuff is ready. That shit is good though with water. This is crazy good with water. This is the first one that I can tell you right up. I drink this. I'd put this in a shaker bottle and take it to the gym in a heartbeat. This would not bother me. A lot of other proteins would bother me taking. They would bother me taking to a gym. Actually, every protein I've ever tried, even when like I'm probably gonna do P90X again, just because it's so no thinky. And I know I could do better than P90X, but I have it. I've had it for over a decade. Why not just do it again? Because I know that every single time I do P90X, I put on about 20 pounds of muscle. When I lose everything else in me, it's on average 15 to 20 pounds of muscle for a cycle of going through that. So I might as well put more muscle back on me if I'm gonna be a liquid and lose my love handles, because I hate losing my fat because it means I have to eat. Even when I did that the first time, when I used to work out and do all this other stuff, I could not take my protein powders and like drink them. I couldn't cut them with water. They just taste gross cut with water. This is the first one. There are no clumps. There are 0 clumps in that. Like, I don't think I needed the blender bottle. I think I could have just stirred it with a spoon. P90X is hard on the joints. Plyo is, hey Sky, holy smokes, I didn't notice who that was. Hey Sky, what's going on? Yeah, Plyo is fine. Is the one that gets me. Everything else is just like, I'm just so used to it because like in college when I was doing it with friends, they're just like, have you ever done that? I was just like, I guess I'll try it. And it's nothing compared to like what I've done before. So it's like, so I was just like, oh, it's fine. What would you, whatever, it's fine. And then I just kind of, it's just like so no thinky. What brand of protein powder is what Talane sent? It is. Wait, narrator voice? Narrator voice.
This here, this protein, if you want to be beefy like me, Pro Gym, Ultra Protein, oh, fuck, I messed it up. Shit, cut, do it again, just do it again. Don't mind the, shit. If you want to be ripped like me, Pro Gym, Ultra Premium Protein blend. Fuck, God, where's the clapboard? I need the clap. Shit. Take. What's up, fuck faces?
It's Pro Gym spelled with a J. Ultra Premium Protein blend. Tahitian vanilla bean. So it's the only one that I think it's the only one I think I've ever drank that I could actually cut with water and it just tastes fine to me. Sky just came out of hiding to let me know that P90X is hard on my joints. I actually, you know what, for P90X, that's the reason why I actually have soft knee braces. It was specifically for that. Because I realized from the get-go that like one wrong move and like I was gonna tear up my knees. The first time I ever did plyo, and so I decided a long while ago to just I have them around and I wear them. But when I first ever did P90X, what my actual workout, it was kind of like I had a lot of friends in college that didn't know like what a workout looked like. And so they all like someone actually bought it, and I was like, I feel bad for them because they spend the money and they want me to do it with them. But then I taught them what a real workout looks like, a real schedule. And that's when JD and I started actually like Tuesday, Thursday was swimming, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, different zones. And I showed them actually how to, work out. and then, you know, having to actually jog to the gym as your, you know, morning warm up and everything. So I showed him actually how to work out. Now I'm in this place now again where it's like I can't run all the time. I have a child that would be like, Dad, I don't have enough cardio under my belt. My heart's not strong enough for me to run, but I can do weight training. So I can just basically cut out plyo, and I can't remember the other day. I can cut out 2 different days. Thank you, Steven. There are 2 days I can cut out of P90X and still it works. But I can't do plyometrics yet. I can't do anything jumping like that over and over. My heart won't stay down enough. So I'm not quite healed up enough, but I'm getting there. I'm getting a lot closer there. Kimberly, what is your picture of? It has been driving me nuts because I've looked at it a few times, and one time I just saw the thing from it made me think of the thing from Pan's Labyrinth, and then I thought a clamshell, and then I thought Aurora Borealis. And then I just looked at it and I thought of a spiraling tower and a vagina at the same time. Can you just let me know what that actually is so I can stop being an idiot? Because I feel the stupid. I do feel stupid. I have the burner. I said I needed the clap, now I have the burner. I feel stupid. Northern Lights. I knew. My guess was gonna be that direction, but like, once I saw a spiraling tower and a vagina all at the same time, I realized that it was only gonna go downhill. Like, there was nothing productive after that. Didn't I make which one on Metro Night? Which one of that? The clap? A burner? Clams. Women clammed up. I found out some of the ladies here blush for me while I'm sitting here going, can this be over, please? While everyone else is going, that's what she said. And I'm like, shut up. You're not the one on camera. You're thinking Kimberly's picture? Oh my god, I have too many things. But no, but yes, but no. But yes, but no. But yes, but no. Shit. I'm gonna burn its ass. Alright. This is what I like doing. This is how I do it. Whatever. I burn it. So now it has to jump back. And now it circles back for me. Circle back for me. Circle for me. There you go. And that's how it's done. Alright. So now that I did that, I can actually go ahead and I don't think I even need that. I can toss that, which means I can go get that. And I can get that. Oh my gosh! Hey, everyone, hashtag Chris Hakuna Matata.
Allow me to indulge myself for a moment and tell you all what every content creator has always wanted to say to their audience. Fuck all y'all!
Please put this towards more Persona 5 BPP.
I will.
It's been an entertaining night with all of the jokes and puns. Let's keep that ball rolling, little prince.
I am doing my best. Everybody hashtag Christopher Hakuna Matata. I just put 90 on the bar. Yeah, there's 8 hours and now there's 90 on the bar for Persona 5. I want to get on that I think this weekend. Because I've been missing Persona 5. It is so long. Like, some people feel like they get so left behind on that game. Me, I don't care anymore. I found out how little I care that I'm leaving people behind in that story for how much I want to get to Senpai Girl. Again, in my headcanon, this is happening on a college campus, so don't at me. My headcanon says that the figurine that Mary sent me that's right behind me is very valid for me to set up in plain sight and to look at as often as I want to.
So, you gonna put your sword away before dinner?
Shit, you can see that?
Oh.
No, you meant... Never
I
mind.
should have put up a bar.
More towards Persona 5.
Well, that I'm gonna have to keep up with it when all this going. Okay, what? Whoa, that's more than halfway towards another just full on Persona. I already got two Persona 5 streams. I got catch up for you guys. There we go. And what people are doing right now, they're funding games that usually aren't funded very well during the stream. So like I just, oh god, no. Figured out that you just started watching Cowboy Bebop. It's so good. Oh, glad you're on that. If Alyssa's on here, Alyssa just finished Cowboy Bebop because I mentioned that one. Anyone who hasn't watched Cowboy Bebop don't even know how to talk to you. Seeing that scoop on camera did not do it justice. Holy crap. I know. Oh, I know. Bro, you just observe and I'm living it. I lived it over here, that scoop. Had to live every night and every day. Just like how I was about to pull up some make some bad jokes. It's just a really good show. It doesn't matter that it's anime because Cowboy Bebop is now getting a live action adaptation where when Cho, who's gonna play Spike Spiegel, got hurt, instead of them recasting him, they decided to spend an extra 6 to 7 months to work with Watanabe, who actually wrote Cowboy Bebop, on redoing the first season script and shoring up the second season script for the live action Cowboy Bebop. And now that I know that they brought Watanabe on there actually to do Cowboy Bebop live action, now I feel comfortable with it. Before they were doing a script for an anime that I was like, never ever touch it, do not do live action for it, do not destroy it. And now they brought him on there to be like, please make it good kind of thing for 6 or 7 months as a consultant. And now I'm like, I'm okay with it. Well, it's such a fine powder that it's not as big of a deal. Is Keanu Reeves in it? Fuck no. You'd hear a totally different story out of my mouth. You'd also hear a few cuss words probably out of my mouth. I need steroids. Jeffrey, were you able to get it? Like, how do you know it is already good? Did you like run out of the store, like phone in hand, running down the streets at God Awful at night and just being like, I need the powder? And you just show up at a store just like, give it to me now. What? Really? Oh, okay. All right, I thought that was a joke, but never mind. He's literally trying it now. I need to drink the rest of it. Yeah. You ordered stuff from Amazon? Yeah, you dug out the scoop, didn't you? That scoop is huge. It's good. It's the only one so far that I've ever had that I'm comfortable cutting with water all the time. So it's a good dinner time one. Because I hate having heavy stuff in my stomach for dinner. And having milk and then like some strawberry syrup with it and then that any protein powder feels heavier. The scoop it is a monster scoop. But it does have less protein in that scoop than like my Publix brand that I actually does really well as a meal replacement. Because they stopped making Cura brand, which is a goddamn travesty. That was the best all-around brand you could buy for just a meal replacement. All right, and now the rains might hit me very soon. Anyway, Cowboy Bebop is a very good show. It'll be a live action show soon. I don't know how I feel about it. Because many times when I think about Cowboy Bebop, I think about Steve Blum, the voice. Steve Blum is known in the industry as the voice. Because when he got into the industry, it was over laying the role of Spike Spiegel. He was kind of new to everything. But Actually, in fact, Cowboy Bebop came together so haphazardly with the voice actors that there's only 2 veteran voice actors in the whole cast. And the person that's producing it for the voice, like coordinating all the voice acting, she's now one of the most wanted people in the industry to basically do English dubs. But this was like her first project that she got to oversee completely, and she did such a fantastic job on it. Cowboy Bebop is just an amazing show in general, and so you hear me reference it a lot. For good reason. I'm giving up my health for the idea that I'm not being stupid in the future. Watch me get hit immediately. So, yes, they did build the show around a soundtrack. So that's one of the big things about it, yeah. I could go on and on about it, but I should save it for the Everyman's Analysis. Sounds tasty, right? Yeah. You're gonna want a part of that when it comes out. Oh, by the way, Jacob, now that I'm actually planning things out, finally the Everyman's Analysis for the Joker is up on the docket again for being released, because, like, I'm really trying to convince YouTube that I'm not a one-trick pony. I'm just waiting on one company to decide if they're gonna be an affiliate of mine, and if so, I'm gonna plug them in these things. So I haven't figured out what to do for April 1st. For sure. Oh, I already beat you to that, Jeffrey. I mixed it with coffee this morning because I ran out of creamer. You'd be surprised. It mix. Okay, this is what I got for you. Mix it with a little milk and a little bit of that powder. Put it in your coffee. It works. Already did it. Already did it. Already. Yeah. Like, I had the milk curdling was the only thing that hitting hot coffee was the only thing I was worried about. So I mixed it with milk first and then mixed it into there as like creamer, and it tastes fine. It tastes better than most half and half of creamers. It's because you know why I tried it? Because I ran out of creamer. So one of the ways I get fast in my system is coffee creamer. I used to never drink coffee, but to help my digestive tract along, and also to help just in general with all the bullshit, I started drinking coffee, and the fats and everything in the morning is like how I got a lot of my carbs and stuff from. So you need a Pro Gym sponsorship? Well, I'm looking for an affiliate right now. Getting a sponsorship. Hey, I'm looking at you out there, company that needs a spokesperson. Do you like someone who keeps it real and says shit that you'll be afraid of later that your brand is attached to? I'm your guy. This is why I won't get I know what I'm gonna end up, and it'll just be like yoink. That's why I have to line up like videos that will actually have them involved with it, because like I know every now and then when I go on tangents, like I don't want this company to be like, this company does not endorse, like. They wouldn't actually come out and say that, but you know what? Like, for what they've done so far, they've been amazing. And my boy over in the company, who even if I don't get the affiliation with the company, I will plug him like crazy so you can give him some business so he gets some more commission. I think he gets commission off of what he does. I will plug him like crazy just so he gets his dues, because wow, he's worked hard for me. And man, has he gone above and beyond. I mean, he was basically texting me as he went out the door for a date with his girlfriend, while he's like, he's gonna finger some guitars for me. I'm like, wow. I'm glad he gets to finger her foot. I don't, you know what? With dealing with him, I don't mind. He's probably the only guy when it comes to guitars that I don't mind getting sloppy seconds from. So when I get her in the mail on Friday, I won't mind that she's been fingered before. I'll understand that she had a past and that maybe she doesn't want to talk about it. I get it. But at least she hasn't been around the block like she's some whore at Guitar Center. Guitar Center, please sponsor me. Uh-oh. 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 I fucked up. I got hit. Uh-oh. Hey, you know that health I gave up? Remember that? Do you remember the time that I gave up that one health thing? Yeah, I remember that too. Oh man, remember those times? They were great times. I cannot go back in that room. There's no way I can go back in that room. I have to go downstairs and hope for like health stuff. Because there were boletes in there and it's not worth it. I'm just gonna don't mind the grunting. He's just really into it. He's really into it. There's some fluids. I've got fluids. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. Yeah, it is filling even with the water. That's why I said I had to cut it with water because I don't like feeling heavy with stuff like that. There's burner fuel. I'm gonna get the burner. Please, game. Please, just listen. I can't step on the pressure plate. There are some things you just can't do when you don't have enough health to move away, and I can't do some of them right now. I can't step on the pressure plate. There we go. All right, let's do this. Let's clear this room because I don't need health for this room, but I need to trash this weapon. So there's another. So I can make the good ammo. All right, let's just use that. That's another red. Oh, I'm seeing red. All right, and no. Hold on. I can't. Yes, I can't trip that plate, but I can gimp my ass all the way down here. Yeah, I'm gonna gimp my ass to break open this box and make sure it can't respawn this weapon. Just in case there is a box down here. My worst nightmare is throwing away a weapon and then it spawns the damn weapon right after it. All right, well, it wouldn't have done that, but... Hey, Gus, what's going on? Oh, shit. Well, then. That's a backup heal for now. No, that's for Daddy now. Yeah. If I can get another one of those. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I feel that. I feel that on a deep level. I'm glad I found that one. All right. Oh. I ran. Oh, please be another heal in here. Oh, it's a lot of blood bags. All right, so I'm feeling the heals and the blood bags. Let me take stock of everything that I've got going on here. So what I'm seeing, oh, I've got the flamethrower. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is a situation where I have a weapon that I can burn through right here. And 2 shots from the shotgun for the heads and everything, but I need to burn through this. So that's where because I need to be able to have the spots open so I can have the blood bags and the health. So I'm in a tough situation, but not too tough. But I can make anything hard. Give me enough time and I could make this way more difficult than it has to be. Just give me a little time. I swear to God, I could do that. Thank you over on Patreon. That's what makes sure that at the beginning of the month, when I do my bills and then I realize, oh, fuck, I did them wrong, that I'm like, oh, I can buy bread for my son's sandwiches. That's what Patreon basically is for me. Patreon is, other than the streams and what you guys do here, Patreon is the little bit of the IV I need at the beginning of the month when I inevitably either fuck up or have too much on my mind or have my ex come barging in asking for money that I have to give her because what the fuck? What the fuck? Anyway, and then that shows up and I'm like, okay, I can take that hit. I can take that hit. I can take that hit. It's not like even Patreon does all too much over there, but it's still enough that like the beginning of the month is stressful for me. So I like because that's when all the bills come out. So that's when I just see my like, wow, there goes my bank account. I remember when I had that, a bank account, and it had things in it, and then it goes away. I'm just like, I'm sad. Oh God, no. Uh-oh. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the fuck? 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 What the absolute fuck? What the absolute fuck? Oh, you can't tell me that shit was fair in any way. That was some bullshit in all the senses of shit and bull. They never go that way. Why would they do that? Hey, Bailey, what's going on? It's all right. I'm alive. I just have a little red. I got a little. Nothing a tied stick can't take care of. I got nothing a tied stick can't take care of on the screen right now, basically. Yeah, I can. I did. But I didn't mean that I could burn through my health at the same time. Because now what's going to have to happen is that if I get hit, I go into Marguerite's fight or pass this with no health. Because I can immediately get rid of this. Grab this, heal back up. I'm good to go. Now I can take a hit from the spider fang bitches. I can do all that shit and it's all great. It's all wonderful. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fucking fine. It's great. It's fine. It's fine. I swear to God, it's fine. I always loved doing homework is what no one ever said. I used to actually have fun with certain homework assignments, and then when they had to get serious, and I hated homework. But whenever I could actually still make it out to a joke, because I'm pretty sure I made way too much homework into a joke. My goal in college. Any noticeable difference with the new protein? It lets me sleep easier. Drinking it before bed lets me sleep easier. I guess that is a big deal. I guess most people wouldn't think about it, but that's the biggest thing. I don't think I've seen like energy spikes during the day taking it, but it really does actually help me get to sleep easier. And it's just I don't have to, because I don't have to it's so fine in the first place, and I was taking it with milk and now taking it with water. I'm assuming it's going to be even better. It doesn't weigh me down like the other ones do. Well, it's because I have like really like if you might remember, even back then, even being bound to protein shakes, I don't always keep them down. I say I keep 80% of the shakes I drink down. The other 20% still come back up. Sometimes I can't even keep liquids down. And so like anything that's heavy, gets in the way, and will get in the way even of sleep. Like it needs to get out of my system as fast as possible. It needs to get out of my stomach. And my stomach already digests way too slow in the first place. So it does. It helps. The meal replacement proteins that I've got are much heavier. And on top of that, I can't mix them with water. So, like, you know, taking a final shake right before dinner, it actually feels like, I guess for anyone else, it'd be the equivalent of having like a double Whopper or something like that. That's how much it feels like it fills me up. And then like now it could be kind of that sickening feeling, or just like I'm uncomfortably full, but you know, it was only 8 ounces of milk. This stuff, no, it's so light. It just, like, I already feel like I'm empty from what I like drinking more than half of it, and it's like nothing. So like it's much different. I can immediately tell a difference of like how heavy the protein itself is. It doesn't make me feel heavy before, and so like usually I try to, you know, I'm drinking it now, and I'm gonna be sleeping after this. Try a triple baconator with cheese. That sounds like I hate myself. That sounds like self-loathing. And if I wanted to go that way, I would have just tried to reconcile my broken marriage for another year or two, while she slept with, you know, herpetosyphilitis fuckface. I already had my chance at really true self-loathing, and I decided against it. So no, it's hard to explain. Like I don't know how to explain to this other than I swear to God I could set this protein on fire. It's like so fine. It's like being able to set flour on fire because it's so fine a powder. It's basically become aerosolized the second you go to scoop it, just as it goes. Other proteins are really heavy. I don't really know how to describe it well because I've been through so many different proteins over these last few years. It's like I might be a little different with the way I describe things. It definitely though it does work better than the public stuff or the other stuff I was using, or probably even the Cura stuff for a dinner shake. And it is probably the first one. This is by far the first one that I will be using for workouts. I will mix this up, and while I'm trying to work up to being able to run miles and stuff like that, I will take that along and take it as my quick water break, because that might actually get me through to being able to get through a full run. If my body doesn't have to work as much for nutrients pumping and only has to worry about me inhaling and exhaling properly, I might be able to get through a warm-up, like basically a warm-up fast walk, and might be able to drink that, go through another about 5 minutes, and then actually get a jog in with only like half of that. I might, you know, be able to actually get something in me, because when you're on a liquid diet and you're in the middle of a workout, sometimes you need a little bit to sip on to give you a little extra energy. So I'll get back to you on that, how that works out. I'm assuming that'll actually work out really well, because my plan is basically to just kind of do a saunter that doesn't get my heart up over 130, 135-ish. Drink a little bit of that as I know that my heart rate's getting up, going faster and faster. Come back and see if I can't actually, you know, have a little bit more left in the tank with properly breathing. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. You don't fucking know me. Oh, it fucking knows me. Oops. It knows me that time. But I used to, man, I'm gonna make some people cringe right now. I used to, when I was trying to go on jogs and trying to keep my energy up, I so couldn't handle like mixing protein with water. And I so couldn't handle the idea of going on jogs with milk and protein shake, because it clumps up and gets thicker. Milk gets thicker as it goes on. So, okay, this is gonna make anyone cringe, but I used to on jogs take half a thing of a Boltel smoothie of like the Green Goodness or something, and immediately that's when people just go, ooh. I don't even know what. Oh, you sent me a message. Oh, I need to finish composing a message, much less replying to a message. I'm a travesty. I need to get over there and just be on the keyboard and make messages. I'm trying too often to get on my laptop, and as soon as I'm on my laptop, like taxes and shit comes up, and I end up getting in the mindset of like being a businessman. My laptop is like, and then that computer makes me think I have to edit. I have no safe space. I can't touch technology without thinking that I have to work. So I end up doing all this other shit, and then I'm like, oh fuck me, I did a thing different. So like oh jeez, oh shit, oh fuck, oh no, oh no. I meant to be a little different, and I wasn't because I don't know. Oh shit. Oh jeez. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. As good as a dinner shake. I don't know. I could take at least one of those per a scoop per day. What frequency would I end up taking with? I'll tell you after I take a jog to see how it does during a jog. That's the only way I could answer that one. I need to go actually jog. After I go jog, I'll let you know. Yeah, I'll get back to you on that one. Because I won't look a gift horse in the mouth with that protein. I never even knew it existed. After I go on a jog and see what it does, I can let you know whether it's going to be my dinner shake or whether it can be my like also mid-workout shake. Pre, mid, and post-workout shake. So, but the only way I'm gonna find that out is actually fucking being responsible. I'm not gonna go jog now. I can't yet. I've tried many times. The furthest I can get is about 0.6 miles, and then my in my normal jogging pace, even slowing it down to where I'm only doing like a 10-minute per mile jog, even slowing it down to that after about 0.6 miles, my heart rate is way too high up, and it's hard to bring it down. I even slowed it down to my pace was going to put me at 12:30 or 12:50 rather, which is the pace that I used to go at when my son was at his slowest for jogging. If it tells you anything, and I still wasn't doing well. Oh my God, no. Now you're just trying to encourage someone to come stalk me.
Steady, boy.
You know what you're doing now. You know what you're doing. Oh shit, where is she? I don't use that as a detox. I'm not giving medical advice on that. I had to talk to a nutritionalist for a long time to figure any of this shit out. My case is different. I am not at all about to try to make it sound like any advice I've got would be like for detoxing or anything like that. My advice is pretty specific to my situation. I'd be really scared to give out advice otherwise. Basically for that specific reason. I don't know your body type and what's going on and blah blah blah, so woo-hoo, Rowena over there. I'm afraid of giving out like bad advice of like, yeah, because you know I do go for walks. That's what I do. But I test the water when my son's not here, of like where I am for jogs. About once a week I still test the waters. Twice a week. I'll be honest. I test the waters more often because I want to be back there. Like I'm really pissed at myself. I hate this. I mean, okay, what if someone told you for like me going on jogs and staying in shape, especially when I'm stressed out and it's taking away my ability to have solids, like that's a big like de-stressor for me. Like for anybody else, what if I told you like, okay, I'm gonna stress you out like no tomorrow, you can't even have food like normal, and by the way also The only other thing that like would really help your system, like working out, you can't do that. Like, but that's been the whole, it's been since July of last year. July of last year is when COVID wrecked me. Like it wrecked me. So like, I'm just tired of it. I'm just so ready. Just so ready for it to not. Do I have a health? Yeah. All right, this is a bad move. Oh, it's ping, ping, pings. Walking shoes. All right, so I'm gonna run her around a little bit on purpose because of that. Oh, no need for that. All right, let's put her where we want her. Where do we want her? We want her right there so she'll get on the wall. Please don't attack from... Get on the wall. Please get on the wall.
Still got some spike in your heart.
There you go. All right, I'm back up to 2 wins. Italian, would it make you feel any better if that actually does make me feel a bit better? The only reason it makes me feel better, it reminds me of my dad. His asthma attack is what got him kicked out of the Marines. He marked asthma on the form, but it was during he enlisted with the Marines, so he couldn't just be drafted to some random whatever, because his dad was also a Marine. So he filled out everything, and he marked down that he had asthma, and then he had an asthma attack. And was sent home, and the next day one of his, like, everyone he knew basically turned into another Hamburger Hill. But it makes you feel better only because that means you're going through the same shit that like my dad went through, of that uphill battle of like my dad and I have ended up leading similar lives on accident, and yeah, it just, that's a weird thing. I don't know. It only makes me feel better to know that it's just there's other people that have to deal with that shit. Because right now, what I've been told, my lungs, the way they're acting, is like someone with severe asthma. But like severe. I've never known what asthma is like, or an asthma attack. My brother had asthma. I never knew what that was like. I would figure that.
Hold on!
Hey there.
I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
Hey, love the stream. The only reason I could beat 3-7 and Ethan must I keep being awesome. Dad's cool.
I'm glad I could help out. Everybody hashtag over there for I paid a price. Everyone hashtag flakes over there. I'm glad it could help out. Exclamation point first, then rules, if you want to see rules. Oh god, shut that door. Shut that dog up. Shut that door. Okay. Oh god, I'm in a bad. Oh no, I'm not. I have this already. Am I an idiot? How am I this? How do people even put up with me? This is bad. Oh, there's a shotgun. I'm damaged. I'm damaged goods. Shit. Just like, I'm gonna gimp. Oh god, I don't know how I'll make it through. Full heal is, I have one on me. It's like, I don't think I could do it this time, guys. Oh, here's another heal. I bet I will never make it now. Watch me get hit by this back attack bit. God, that thing gets down the stairs way too fast. Calculus. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, also tallying about my math skills getting increasing soon. I am in talks with a certain company that will hopefully help fund me going and getting for free online school, being able to get 13 credit hours, 4 different courses going towards me actually getting another. I can get it as a minor, or I can get it as associates, or I can get it as its own bachelor's in business. But one of the things I specifically wanted wasn't just accounting, and it wasn't just statistics. It was I was gonna take calculus to make it work. Hey, Dr. TW, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, after all we've been through.
Can I help you?
No.
I didn't lock you away.
I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Bruh, did my
Oh my
membership
God.
not auto-renew, or did you lock me away?
I didn't.
I focus on work for a few months and come back to a badge-less username.
No.
Like I'm some sort of heathen. The betrayal. JK. XD.
Oh! Everybody, one, hashtag the Dr. TW, and second, my channel's eligible for something. Yay, I get to be like a bigger channel again. Guess what? Guess who still has the numbers that YouTube likes? This guy. Yeah, it's normal for retention times on streams to be actually less than 10 minutes. My average retention time for people cycling in and out of streams is actually 13 minutes, 10 seconds, which means that, and my average retention time on static videos is still, with the Everyman's Guides being the most watched videos, still at a whopping 45% retention time. Not and that's breaking apart when people come back. Like, it's not count, like if someone leaves, the retention time goes back. It's not counting that. It's separate. Because of that, starting in 3 days on my channel, you will be able to, it's not an auto renew. In 3 days, you will be able to select one of you, and I think it has to be in certain countries like America, South America, and a few others. You'll be able to get your membership 6 months at a time. You'll be able to pre-purchase 6 months worth of a membership. And for those who choose to do so, YouTube is randomly handing out 20 to 30% discounts on a 6-month membership, but they're not docking me for it. So they're giving me what they would normally give me, and they're splitting it up still month by month, but they're giving you a discount and giving me the same amount of money. So you can support the channel. So watch out for that. In 3 days, it should be active on the 21st. Some of you will have it on, as an option. Fuck yeah, this weapon. Some of you will have it as an option to be able to go ahead and have your membership already done in advance, 6 months in advance. And you might also be one of the ones, if you decide to go ahead through the process. And I think the way YouTube does it, please no one from YouTube be watching. I think the way YouTube does it is that if you almost go through with the transaction and that you don't get 20 or 30% off and you back out, you might get an email about giving you a discount of 20 to 30% off, and you might get it again. But it's like a Russian roulette type deal. I haven't heard anything about gifted memberships yet. I'm trying my best on that one. It's the one thing that I still don't understand why they don't do. I'm trying to figure it out. The first email I wrote back was that, can people gift 6 month memberships then? Can people gift 6 months to other people? I've been up their ass about it. I've been up there. I mean, me and their sphincter, we're tight. That's how far I've been up their ass about it. Well, how can people do it? Yes, doctor. Yes. If you wait 3 days, well, it depends on, they're not guaranteeing that it's everyone. So like, so basically if you're in the United States, Canada, South America, like North or South America, Western Europe, some Western European countries, New Zealand, Australia, you have like an 80% chance that YouTube will offer you that on my channel. For some reason, they're always ambiguous. This is the second time they've done it. So the first time they did it for a short period of time where you could buy on my channel 3-month subscriptions and 6-month subscriptions up front. And that was a test. If they figured out that 3 months doesn't work as well for some reason, but 6 months worked really well for them, well enough that they're trying it again, and my channel is one of the ones that gets to be used for that. So anyway, they say that it should be up and running for everybody. I don't know if Asia will be included. That was not on the list. It should be up and running for everyone that's eligible for it by the 21st to 22nd, somewhere in there. And then they'll give discounts, but they won't charge me for the discount. Like if they give you a 30% discount on buying 6 months up front, they're not gonna like now take 30% away from me. They're gonna take the hit. And so they're testing on my channel. So there'll be like a month that you can do that. Welcome to the family, Mitch. Welcome back to the family. That's a star on that shield. So yeah. I just got that email today. Also, as Jeffrey as my witness, for me to have even caught that email is a fucking godsend. Oh, it won't auto renew. You did a 6 months with me back in the summer. Yeah, okay, so you were one of the ones that were selected the first time around. Yes. So yes, so the 6 months ones are not auto renewable. That's the catch on it. That it won't auto renew you for it. And if I were to ever stop streaming, it would refund you the balance of like when I stopped streaming, I got kicked off the platform. But for me to even like have caught that email, I have currently just as business emails, not personal, just as business emails. And this isn't all, I'm telling you, the majority of this is not spam. It is stuff I have to read, and I'm just glancing over, and I don't even have time to click on it to make the number go down. I have 129,035 emails and 107 missed calls. It is really fucking hard to do this shit. That's why I get a bug up my ass when people are like, so what equipment do you use and how do you start YouTube and everything? I'm like, you started by starting a small business. Are you ready to start a small business? That's why I tell people, start with what you've got. Don't invest in it. Like, see if it's for you and whatnot. Because if you like doing this, you're going to have to then learn how to run a small business. Because this, what you see me doing here, maybe a fourth of what I do to make this a feasible endeavor to do at all. It's a fourth of what I do. What you see behind the camera. So yeah, just what we're gonna do I say we're doing like 4 hours of gameplay, maybe 5 or something like that. So like I'm literally telling you that there are some days where I wake up, I'm working, then I go to bed. And there's no joke behind that. And days where you don't see me streaming is just because I got too much fucking shit to do. I can't do it all. I can't do all of it. I know I need a personal assistant. I also need a new CPA. Because she works for a place that now charges too much money. So I can't use my old CPA now anymore. I know where she's working, I know everything, but I can't use her. Which is why I've been dealing with a lot of tax shit on my end. because I've been trying to push it before the 31st, so maybe I can actually claim everything that everyone else is getting for stimulus stuff before it gets taxed a second time on me, if I ever get to claim it at all. But it's looking grim right now. It's not working. They keep rejecting my this year's taxes because they're like, your AGI is not accept. My reason that the IRS is giving is that my AGI is not accepted for last year's taxes because they still haven't fucking processed them. I did everything right. I paid my taxes, filed my taxes, did everything right, and it just so happens that the best I've gotten over and over is because I didn't take out a small business loan from the tax stimulus, nor did I, basically since I worked my ass off, I got put on the back burner. I'm not somebody who has a simple tax because I've got like 6 different 1099s plus some other miscellaneous plus some other forms I have to fill out. So I've got all that shit and all of my forms I have to fill out from prepaying taxes and shit like that. So the IRS hates me, but they don't hate me so much because I didn't borrow money from them from this first stimulus package, which ran out of money really fast for small businesses. So I'm so on the back burner. I'm so far on the back burner that's not even funny. And so yeah, half of today was just spent just dealing with that shit still. Just trying to get them to be like, hey, you know, like this is gonna become a problem. Like come very soon when I need like to get my financials in order to try to, you know, get out of this place when I probably get kicked out of here. They're gonna need to see my tax returns. Not my file, but my accepted tax returns. If I even get another apartment or another house to rent, they're gonna need to see that. So this is like no joke for me. They gotta process that shit, or I run into the very real risk of having Mel being able to say, like, if I have to go live with my parents for a month or two, that I lose custody of my son. Like, I'm not getting into it too much tonight because like I'm not gonna let it come to that. I'm going to be the IRS's worst nightmare. Because I'm not gonna let it get to that, and I'm not gonna panic. I take care of my shit. I'll take care of this just like I take care of everything else. But still, it's panic inducing sometimes, just realizing that you're like at that point, and it's not fun. There's nothing fun about it. So anyway, but I'm not gonna put that on you guys. It's just really stressful. I'm just doing my best with what I can do. Hey Emma, what's going on? I try to check my emails as regularly as possible, but my business email that's linked to this account is overrun. There's just no way. I will actually search for today's date and tell you how many emails I got today that I have not erased already during the course of the day. Just really quick. I'm just going to open it up real fast. I'm just going to search for today. So emails I got today. And I'm not even going to look at, I'm going to try to nix out promotions. So emails, I've already erased all promotions that might have come in. So here we go. I go to the day, I go on the mailbox, and then I just search for today's date. Or yesterday's date rather. And, oh, wait, it didn't give me the number. Scroll down. It just says 99 plus. So I opened the Gmail app to do that, and it still just says in the search bar 99 plus. So today alone, I got over 100 emails, and that's after I already erased all the spam, all the things that don't matter, all the everything. It's just ridiculous. Just like on Discord, it says 1K plus, and it just stopped. Yeah, it's stupid, but I've already, it says 99 plus, and I've already gone through my emails today. I've already done it. I already went through my emails today, and I'm still at 99 plus. I know, what you're telling me. If I could afford one, I would have one. I need someone that I can hire full-time as a full-time moderator and assistant. Yes, I know. Take care. I'll teach them basic financials. They basically take care of like some of the background stuff and help me with some of the basics of like responding to this shit. Like, I wish, but I can't. I can't afford that. Alyssa, I need someone, specifically in this case, I was actually speaking of someone who would be actually above the desk. Assisting. I was specifically for this case, I just wanted to make it clear, you have to actually be able to get to the keyboard. No, you need someone who has time on their hands and loves organizing things. I do it for my sister and parents. An actual desk? Yeah. I got like, I'm in an office with 2 different desks right now. And there's plenty of room under this one, kind of, between 2 very warm computers. So what you're saying is the best way to get in contact with you is get a $5 membership and use a Navi. Yes, GJD, I am absolutely saying that. That is the easiest, god damn it, that's the easiest way to get a hold of me. It really actually is. Sad to say. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's nail on head. Instagram is the only thing for me that is not completely overrun. But I mean that in the only in the most, just the smallest of ways that it's not overrun. He had a fan. I still have a fan. I have a ball fan down here. This was replaced. This thing's on. This is a ball fan. Oh, thank you, the doctor. You have a... Don't worry. I'll wait.
So, can I help you?
No, but maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Oh. Well, glad to see you still doing your thing. I'm out for the night-long day tomorrow, but I'll creep on your channel the next 3 days to try and rejoin.
Oh yeah, feel free to creep.
Whatever YouTube is calling that these days.
YouTube
Have
is
a good night, y'all.
YouTube does call it creeping. They don't want to necessarily publicize it that way, but I think they'd be okay with creeping. Everyone hashtag the doctor. Thank you so much for stopping up by. Have a good night. Yeah. The pandemic has proven that you can work from anywhere except if you have a home business and you have to be in your home to do the business. Then you have to be in your home to do the business. I don't know if anyone else just saw my brain melt as I said that, because I realized the words coming out of my mouth sounded really fucking stupid. But if you didn't catch it, that was straight up brain melt. As I realized the words out of my mouth sounded really fucking stupid. I mean, I'm going to, and if before you ask, yes, I'm going to continue going back and forth, checking my watch, and doing this. Good night, Kimberly. Thank you so much for stopping up by and supporting. And yeah, oh yeah, that's right. You, your work hours changed, and you now work better hours for you, if I recall correctly. And I'll join the next PSQ, and I'll actually join them. I joined a few, and then I didn't know if you had your situation under control, so I'll join a few. I think someone's dripping out of my ears. Don't pay attention to the semen, but that's, you know, or the. That's not what I meant to say. That is not what I meant to say. I'm trashing a shotgun. It's not what I meant to say. Just gonna, I'm gonna leave the burner fuel behind. And I'm gonna actually take this heal down there just in case. I don't know what the point of what I was saying was anymore. I like a circle, I lost the point, and I'm sometimes I actually do get flustered on my own streams because I don't know. I actually realize that okay. Let's go back to the game. Such a fun game. There's a first aid. How many things are in here? Uh-oh. Oh, didn't I just fucking drop you? Like a bad habit, didn't I just fucking drop you? Good night, Gabriel. Thank you for stopping on by. I really appreciate it. All these shields just getting so much bling. I can't believe how many 4-star shields there are. I really can't believe that. That's crazy balls to me. That's a year. That's at the minimum. I really need YouTube to get on their 3-year game. Because this is crazy. How long have I been doing this shit? You know what's really weird? So Christina stopped by a few days ago. It's the 18th. So I believe it was almost exactly 4 years ago. I got a message. I got a text message from her. Because when I first did YouTube stuff, like people that helped me moderate, like I needed them to have my phone number because otherwise I wouldn't be able to anything. So she sent me yes, on the 15th, March 15th, 2017. Never forget. It's the oven with the eagle above it because the oven came up in bitter. And it reminds me, like, some of the people that have been here the longest, like, oh, that was 4 years ago, and I was already doing a lot of videos and streaming and everything. She didn't even show up at the beginning. And I'm like, oh my God, I've been on here for a while, haven't I? And then I realized, oh my God, I've been on here for a while, and I'm still, like, struggling to get bigger. I'm like, oh no. And then I have, like, the existential dread and the crisis. And so there's that. There's 2 on there, Rudy. Chris is even also. Did I see that? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get myself killed looking at the chat. You son of a bitch. You temptress, mistress of the night that won't let me have the good. Yeah, I don't have enough space. Shut the fuck up. All right, what am I doing here? Smart Money says, do not drop the heels. That's what Smart Money says. And then I see there's a heel right there. Okay, Smart Money says, drop the red blood bag. Smart Money says, drop the fucking red blood bag. There's a yellow. I can make normal ammo. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Smart. I'm drop this. That pains me to do this, but yeah. Smart Money says don't do the other thing that would be stupid. Do the first thing that would be stupid. Just go to the. Just do it. Just do it. It's like a band-aid. No, is there anything else I could? Did I went down here already? Oh, I just need to. Just need to. I've already been down here. Damn it. All right, just drop it before I get there. It's gone. Pick up the key. 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 Wow, I just heard something. Was that a rumbly under my feet? What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh, yeah, that's right. Ridiculous storms. I forgot those were still a thing. Yeah, tonight the best I've done is 2 in a row. I tried to be like the cool kids. I checked my own hours. It wasn't good. It doesn't count my own hours, which is like a really dick move. I'm going for the 3rd. I'm gonna get there 3 times. It shouldn't be too hard. Next is gonna be like my hubris. I'm gonna be cursing myself really soon for saying this shit. I know I'm gonna eat my words. I'm gonna accidentally like hit L3 or something like that and jump up into one of these wires or something like that. My hubris. All right. All right, that go bye-bye. That go bye-bye. I've really lost my touch with English. All right, this is loaded to back me up from this not being good enough. It could be enough, but sometimes it's not, so. Huh? Hiya! Hiya! Here I am! Uh-oh. And I love it when a plan comes together. And I'm just gonna come grab this. And I'm full up. Did you guys hear that thunder? Did you hear it that time? That was from my end. That was not the game. That was loud enough that it wasn't as loud as yesterday, but that was outside. If you heard a little rumble, that was not. Do not adjust your TV sets. Like, that was here. That shit was loud. It's at it again. Damn it. All right. Free shots with the shotgun or a piss bag when I have the Albert. That's 4 shots, though, with the shotgun. Damn it. I'm gonna regret this. Month or so wait, what? Month or so later, with a new update, Isaac was born February 26th via C-section. First 3 months of his life was spent watching my detention gameplay. I love that gameplay. That is so cool. Congratulations. That's really I'm a February baby. My son's a February baby. Baby, you know what they say about February babies? Your parents like screwed each other in a very specific month over and over. That's what they say about February babies. Is that a weird way to think about it? Oh yeah, there's a command for Resident Evil 8. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't have that. Okay, here I am. My birthday is shared with way too many. I think I also share my birthday with Rosa Parks. Because my son brought that one up to me, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. But like my family, there are so many of us that are in the same. Like my birthday is February 4th. 3rd, 4th, and 5th is 7 people, I believe. That encompasses 7 people in my more or less immediate family. Right there. Someone, thank you, someone.
I'm gonna let you in on a little-known secret of comedy.
I know how that someone is.
Aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Thank you, someone. I always keep the someone as a someone unless someone wants to be known, but I know who the someone is. There's always almost one someone. Good night, Mitch. For your extra exam tomorrow. Good luck on the exam. He's my birthday present. Aww. That's one of those aww moments, and then you just say aww. Everyone has to say aw in unison. I didn't hear all the awes. Say them in unison. All right, piss bag. My mom gave all the craps. That's probably not how she wants to be remembered. But apparently I guess it's like, you want to be part of the Jackson family? Are you sure about that? Well, we have sex in very specific months. If you don't want to like screw like bunnies when it comes to these specific months, because you must have babies, either your baby's gonna be popping out of you in September or in February, and if you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. Just can't. There's 10. That means 10 other months are going to be off the table. Because if you're not pregnant for those 10 other months, when it's time for babies, I can't risk it. I can't risk the baby being born not in September or February. So what do I do? What is one to do? Where am I going to shoot my goo? Is that the least sexy way that you could possibly say that? Where you want me to shoot my goo? Oh, baby, we're gonna shoot the goo. The goo. Like that. No. Even as I'm saying it, I'm like, stop. The goo. Oh, something bad happened right around my birthday last year. What was that called? Cases we can when we can finally track COVID actually being in the US. 5 shotgun shells. Yes. You know what? That's backup now. That turned into my backup, bitch. So if I said I wanted to shoot my goo into your you'd run. All right, now I've learned one person's limits here. Oh damn, that's. If I had a brain, I would have thought about that one. I vaguely do remember that one. Don't. Why would you do that? How about if I point you over here? Boink you with that. Oh shit. Ah. Wait, where? I think I already sent her to the psycho mode. Did I already send her into psycho mode? That'd be nice if I did. Oh, there she is. No, she's not in psycho mode yet. Hop on down here. Hop, hop, hop! Hop, hop, hop! Yeah. I'm sorry about that, GJD. I'm still right now, like, I was trying to give condolences before when that happened, and day after Christmas, and now is even a sore subject for me too. And it's like I'm sorry. That shit sucks. It just straight up sucks. And she's dead. So tonight, so far, that would be 3. All right. Can I get 3 more? I don't know. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. All right. I have to actually put on my brain. That was me putting my brain on, actually. That was almost literally. That's what it feels like I did. That's a hard. As my son already wants like another cat, and I'm not allowed to do anything here. I'm not as I never thought I was a cat person until but now if I keep living here, I'm not allowed to get another animal either. And I'm scared for I'm scared for Sheila. Sheila is thinking. I mean, it's hard. She limps now constantly. I'm getting scared. Hold on there.
So,
thank you, Sean.
Can I help you?
That's a scary subject for me.
Maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Only 3 more minutes.
Only 3 more. And welcome to the family, Brian. Look at that back there. Welcome to the family, Brian Mitchum. It's going to pop up on the screen. It'll be right up there in just a moment as soon as the Streamlabs. There you go. Welcome to the family. It starts off with a wood shield. It's a little, you know, it's a little weak. It gets stronger over time. Protect yourself, protect the family. Thank you for so much. I enjoy that. Talion, wear gloves. I hear they sell those now, so that you can keep your hands nice and, you know, dainty and things. I'm. As soon as I said dainty, I was like, what is the cringiest thing I could say to you right now as you're cleaning your shit? Keep your hands nice and dainty. I was like, I don't think that could go cringier. Oh, fuck off, burner. God, mother, why? I'm a grunt. Oh my God, I haven't heard that shit in so long. No, I knew, the mechanic I knew, talked about washing his hands in gas and motor oil, and then anything else would make him feel weird. And he had, yeah. I want, no, I want, but Italian, your cuticles. Is wrecking havoc on your cuticles. No. You gotta take care of them. Says the guy who posted up on his Instagram, yay, I've got my calluses back for playing guitar. And I'm like, what? No. What if you got dirt under your nails? Do you have a good manicure kit? I'm saying all the wrong words right now. I believe I've said all of them. I'm trying to think of any more wrong ones I could possibly say in one sentence about. He does put the lotion on the skin. Who also gets the hose again? It puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the hose again. So more lotion. Because it puts the lotion on the skin. Or else it gets the hose again. That happened on, oh shit, whoa, refresh. Whoa, refresh if you need to, holy shit. So that is I just proved why you have battery backups for your shit. My house just flickered, all power did, but guess what's still on? The PS4, the PC, the monitors, and the router all stayed on. So basically it flickered just for a moment to make it so that it's staggered. But that's why you plug your important shit into backup batteries. If you got it at home, you got to have streaming anything. You at least need the 5 minutes of draining the battery to shut down your computers properly. And to not blow shit out like I've done on multiple occasions. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Yeah, I remember that too. So what I was saying is that oh, you know you're girl, you know you lying. So the way that Hannibal Lecter was conceptualized was Ed Gein part of it. There we go. Ed Gein was part of that. And Ed Gein, if you've never looked into Ed Gein, please don't, because he's also part of the inspiration for Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He truly thought that a pornographic Nazi propaganda magazine woman was telling him to do a lot of things, and he is still a conundrum in the just the general psychological community as being the one case of antisocial narcissism, but it doesn't make sense because he is truly without a conscience. So we really don't get him. We can basically explain a lot, every other serial killer but him. Anyway, Hannibal Lecter was based on a lot on Ed Gein, a lot on another psychopath, a sociopath rather, and as a little the coup de grace, there was a string of murders from a serial killer that happened on Rural Route 23, which when they did the prequel Silence of the Lambs movie, which was called just Red whatever, or I can't remember what it's called. There was murders that were done on Rural Route 23. Guess what? Those aren't fake murders, and I lived there. Rural Route 23 is another name for Buford Highway, a highway that you could take to get to the house that I grew up on. And if you actually look up the name of Buford Highway, it is Highway 23. Rural Route 23, I found out while I was in middle school, is the disused highway that runs in my parents' backyard. So when I went searching through the woods one day and just was with my brother and a friend of his, Mary, and Stacy from across the street, living in that neighborhood, and we saw the do not enter signs in the woods, and we decided to go in those woods instead, and found there's one place where they keep yard equipment, another house, and this really rundown shack that just has this gated whatever around it. Yep. That's exactly when I talk about being at the scene of the crime. It's the scene of the crime. It's in my fucking backyard of where I grew up. So that when I think about those things, I'm just like, brrr. Any ghosts? I've never. I'll be 100% honest with you. I've never really believed in anything like ghosts. And you know what completely took out my disbelief of anything like ghosts? I figured like why are you coming back and being an asshole to people that probably had nothing to do with you? My son asked me that about what do I think about ghosts and everything, because my son was scared that there was actually a ghost in his room and scared of ghost stories. He had seen some on from stories and some other things, and like he admitted to me like that there was a YouTube video that was recommended to him that he didn't click off fast enough, and it scared him really badly. And I had to think about it, like what I thought about, and I told him the honest truth that my brother was the smartest person I ever knew that ever lived, and that if ghosts could exist, I bet my brother would actually be like looking over my shoulder, just being like, what are you, just could you get it together? Like, I feel like I would have a little bit of a nag going on with me. And I say it almost in jest, but I'm serious. Like when my son made me think about it, I'm like, oh, I really don't actually think about ghosts or anything like that. I don't really think about like there's the experience. And then when my son made me explain, I was like, yeah, my brother would have figured out a way. So if your brain can survive and you can just float around, I just every time I think about something like that, I'm just like, yeah, if my brother can't get back to me somehow because he knows the shit I'm going through, if my brother can't come and haunt my ass to help me out, then this is not real. My brother, if you say people die with regret and that's what causes ghosts, well, my brother had a lot of regrets. He didn't have an original thought. He thought he didn't have an original thought. He died thinking that he was alone in the basement. If you think people come to protect others, he wanted to be there for my son. Whatever excuse you can think of for ghosts having a reason to be around, like my brother has all of them, and he's got the brains to be able to figure out how to be like, yo, fuck. I almost said the actual nickname. He didn't ever call me fucker. He had another nickname for me that you guys never get to know. But the actual nickname he had for me, he would have figured out a way to be like, hey. And so I just was like in my head, like, no, I actually don't, which made me feel a lot better. Cause I don't know why I ever thought too much. It's probably have any of you guys heard me talk about shadow people? Is that because that's not a talk I want to go that's not a talk I want to go full-fledged into, but have any of you guys heard me talk about my stuff in the shadow people and stuff, blah blah blah? Because if you have, that was probably the only reason that I ever thought about ghosts ever as a thing. So anyway, oh no, it's not that I haven't, like, okay, so I did go on a tour. I went on a tour of Savannah, and for those who don't know, the squares in Savannah were used as places of execution. So when you go to visit where like Forrest Gump was filmed, just look at that square right behind them and realize that they had gallows right there, hanging people. So there's all that stuff. There's if you actually go through Savannah, and half of my family used to live in Savannah. Now they're kind of scattered, but some of them still live there. There's one street you can go down near River Street, and if you go down there, there's a famous doctor that was trying to help everyone during the outbreak of I believe it was yellow fever. So the pandemic in 1798. Yeah, our country's been able to deal with a pandemic without modern medicine and did better than we do now with something that was more deadly. Anyway, I think it was yellow fever. I can't remember which one it was, but that doctor in particular was in Savannah treating people, and then actually got sick with it himself. So he quarantined himself into his own house, but his whole family ended up getting it. So whenever you go on that tour, you'll find that they'll point out that, you know, this particular house, if you stay here long enough, you probably will see shit. And on top of that, if you stay here really, really long enough, not only will you see shit, but your electronics will go down. And it's like, what are you talking about? It's like your electronics will go down. They'll cease to work. They will not work anymore. I shit you not. I was with my orchestra because we had a concert to play in Savannah. So we traveled 4 hours and everything, and we're there and we're tired. And we decided to go as a group on one of these things. I was next to one of my 2 orchestra directors who, like, I was standing next to her because I was like, I want a picture of the place. Because one of the things it was known for is that people have been aching to get pictures of what they claim to see as little glowing orbs in the house. And they claim that you can see the glowing orbs of the husband, the wife, and the 2 children. And they claim that every now and then you can actually see them trying to rip the skin off their face, which gets even creepier. But the biggest thing is that no one gets pictures of it because electronics go down whenever you get near it. And I say all this, and I still even remember that it just freaked the hell out of me. That so I'm next to my orchestra director. I'm talking to him, and I'm like, all right. He's changing his batteries out and changed out his SD card so he could get a picture of going over there, because he was like, I'm gonna do it anyway. And I was like, and I had my flip phone out that didn't, and I was like, I'm gonna like ask for you. I'm gonna text you now to ask for it later. So I got my flip phone out that didn't have a camera on it yet, because this was back then and I had just bought it. And I was looking at the back of his screen while I just watched him change out a battery, new SD card. It went from full to zip. We could not get it working. We could not get it working. And so, like, just all of a sudden we're just standing there being like, this is bullshit. There's no way. This is complete bullshit. This is utter bullshit. Like, me and another guy just standing there being like, this is such bullshit. We both know this is bullshit. This isn't, and both of us in the back of our minds is like, how the fuck did that just happen? What the fuck just happened? So it was a weird thing that they gave the warning. They're like, just don't try it. You'll ruin your electronics. His camera didn't work the rest of the damn trip. So he sent off for a replacement. But anyway, even going through that, I don't really believe in anything like, I don't believe in anything like ghosts or anything like that. And it's simply for a simple reason. I've come to terms with like my own demons in my head, and then I came to terms with like what my son asked me, and then I just realized, like, of all people in the world, like my brother, I think my brother would have figured out something for me. So I always just, that's kind of what I go with now. Ever since I had to answer that for my son, I was like, yeah, I don't actually. So, oh, don't get freaked out over my story. Can I tell some more scary stories? I don't know what scary stories actually count as for people. People get freaked out about ghost people. I've got real scary stories, and they're not fun to tell. I keep my true scary stories close to my chest. Those are like half guffaws for me type deal. I don't know where everyone's button is for, like, you know, scary stories. I don't know. For me, that kind of stuff doesn't bother me, but I think I've been jaded for a little too long, that like my version of scary and your version of scary probably isn't the same. Like, I grew up on gang streets and I saw bad things, and then I went and saw bad things in different places in the world, and then I came back and I decided to try to be good. And, you know, I got scars from even being adult and being good. Because, you know, when you changed one word, instead of saying somebody took her to the hospital, they say put her in the hospital. You know, a slightly racist guy will rush up on you in the hospital parking lot and try to stab your neck out. And then he'll put his finger right there as you're taking the knife away from him. Don't ever try to disarm somebody with a knife. Don't do that. With that said, I'm trained, and at least I was at better form then, so like whatever. Because I know people have one big weakness. They focus too much on weapons, so I was just trying to get away from it, so to focus on it. My version of scary. I don't know. I don't always think of what I'm saying as being scary. My version of scary. Yeah, that's. I mean, being a parent. That's probably the scariest thing for me now. That's probably it. Being a dad, having to protect my son. That's probably as scary as it gets for me. Because that shit really does scare. That is really that because it's not just my livelihood; it's somebody else's. Yeah, don't ever. It's you run from knives. Knives up close. They're not for the general populace. The gist you need to know is you run from those things. I'm not necessarily the general populace, so I thought I had a little more vim and vinegar in my piss and whatever, and piss and vinegar, whatever you want to say, vim and vigor and vinegar in my piss. Like I don't know. Probably wasn't the right decision for me to make either, but I did it anyway because I turned around. I thought he was gonna be there to help me out with this because she was in the hospital. Her name was Leah, a different Leah than I've said stories about, and she had complications having her baby, and then her husband. She was actually married. So this actually goes back to the nymphomaniac story that I said earlier. She was the nympho had a roommate and then a good friend. The good friend, Leah. So the reason why the nympho had the good friend, they bonded over the idea of both of their significant others were serving overseas. So you know they had their own bonding whatever and stuff. And so I knew Leah. And she was pregnant. I felt like she was pregante for like forever. But after she had her kid, I was the one that checked up on her, and yeah, that turned bad. TLDR, I showed up one day after she asked for a little bit of help. She thought something was wrong, and I showed up to a bloodbath. She was bleeding profusely. I know what it looks like to have enough, like when people freak out about blood and it's like, it's not that much blood. No, it was a lot of blood. It was plenty of blood to actually to have a serious reaction over. So I took her to the hospital, and I rushed her to the hospital in my car. I didn't worry about anything else of like what happened to the car, blah blah blah. And yeah, so that means I was a sophomore in college then. That means that I was a sophomore in college who found a place to live again by then. So that's when that happened. I was past my second homeless stint, and I had a place to live again, and I was helping her out. Yep. Which one am I getting rid of? I feel like actually this could help out. Oh, I hate this. All right. Alright, I hate this. You feel like you need to have all the answers, but I found with my son, I totally tell my son all the time I don't have all the answers. No, I found a much better way. I'm very honest with my son about not having all the answers. And so my son and I together, if I don't have an answer to something, we'll research it. I'll just turn it into time that Rowan and I spend together. If I don't have an answer for it, like I tell him that his dad just was born with an ability to learn a little easier than other people, and he was born with that too. That does not mean that he knows everything. And if I don't know something, I like to go learn it, because as long as you're learning, you're still growing and you're still living and you're still becoming the person that you want to become. And I'm like, I'm not the person I want to be yet, and you're not the person you want to be either. So I tell my son all the time, like, if we find something that we don't know, we go together to go find answers to it. And even if it's scary, I'll be by his side. So, you know, he's had questions about things, a lot of different things that bothered him. I got over that just by that little piece of advice goes a long way. Because I got that from my doctor. Dr. Giannone. My therapist told me that one. about like doubling down on that, because I used to be like that and then I doubled down on it. So Dr. Giannoni was just definitely like, yeah, you got to go that direction. You always have to be in the mindset of that you don't know it all, and that it's okay to not know it all, and you can always find out the answer, and that your child needs to learn that, like, you know, I have a few things I do differently. If I'm gonna actually get on to Rowan about something, it doesn't matter whether I'm in public or private. I don't ever want my son thinking that I'm gonna get onto him in private. So like, if he does something that like I would get onto him for, like I have all the girls that do my hair that have anything to do, like Mercedes and all of her crew. Oh, they love my dad voice. They've heard it because they've heard my son like doing something while he has to be with me and everything, and he's like got an iPad that he's watching because it can be boring or whatever, but he's doing something. And he was like, it was like 3 years ago that he was 3 years ago, somewhere around there, that bye Emma, thank you for stopping on by. Hope you get to stop on by again. I had to pull out dad voice because I have one of my rules is that I never want to sound different in private than public. I don't ever want to do the whole like you wait until we get to the car thing. Like if it's important enough for me to get onto him about it, I'm gonna do it in a way that I'm gonna try not to be embarrassing or like traumatizing, but I'm gonna address it right then and there. I'm gonna stop, like I'll turn right on my heels on him. So he knows I'll do that, and so he doesn't fear me in the car, like getting to the car. Another thing is me admitting that when I admit I don't know everything. It makes him feel better when he feels like he's in a point right now. He's only 8 years old, and he asked me questions like, why do we have to keep living if it only brings more pain? And that's a hard question when your son's been contemplating suicide since just before 5 years old, you know, since he's been 4. And you know, I say it like it's light, but it's not. And so like, you know, finding like even answers that are hard like that, you have to find something inside yourself to like, you know, be able to stomach that and then go, you know, we find an answer together. But speaking of my dad voice, though, I brought out my dad voice, and I found out that apparently my actual stern dad voice really is a thing. Apparently, any dad that acts like a dad in public just immediate is like I'm Magneto and you're all made of iron. Like it's like come to me. Like I don't know what it is, but apparently that does it for you. Because it's not this voice. It's not necessarily the most friendly, but he's only heard me use that a few times. There was another thing I was gonna say though. Hey, John Parker, I was gonna say one other thing. There's one other thing that I always have a rule of, and I'm sitting over here like thinking. I'm trying to brain so hard that I'm sitting here like I can't watch the countdown and think of it at the same time. Not knowing the answers and finding them with him alongside, even if they're scary. Letting him know I don't know everything, and that is like it's a you know, being born with the gift of being able to learn doesn't mean you won't be outshone by people who try hard enough. I've told him many times whenever he thinks he's smart enough for something. Like right now, like today as a joke, I just went to his computer and I was like, Rowan. He's like, what? I was like, hey, what's pi to the 20th decimal? And he just rattled off pi to the 20th decimal, and he's like, sorry, that was 21. And he just went, and he's like, why'd you ask? I was like, oh, if you could just answer it out of nowhere, it actually means you know it. And he's like, okay. I have those kind of conversations with my son. Just like, okay. And that's the entire conversation. And rattle off pi to the 20th decimal. Sorry, Dad, it's 21. It's fine. All right. But I tell him that, like, you know, knowing all this stuff is like he was born with a certain talent and a gift, and he doesn't utilize it, then people that weren't born with it can outshine him really fast just by, you know, putting their mind to it, by actually trying to absorb what he decided that he already knew. But I have one other steadfast rule about that I know I'm forgetting right off the bat. Oh, he knows all my mistakes. As he gets older, I don't hide them. Unless it's really inappropriate for him to ever know, like, he knows all of my mistakes. Like, when I had to explain to him, like, Man of Steel, this is as personal as I can get on a stream like this, but I asked him what, like, you know, before I let him ever watch Man of Steel, Superman, he idolizes, but Superman kills in that movie. So it was one of those, I got to give up these rounds. Because there's another handgun out there that can take care of this, and I need to pop these things off, and then they'll make sense. Okay, cool. So, so he idolizes Superman, and I you know, I wanted to have a talk with him before he would ever, you know, watch Man of Steel. And after having a talk with him, you know, you guys have heard me say that, you know, he, like, if I told you that Superman killed someone, what would you think? And his first reaction was, like, I would think he's, like, now 50% good, 50% bad. And I knew he wasn't ready to watch the movie if that's how he thought. And then when I finally could talk to him enough about that idea, just the idea of, like, someone, like a superhero killing someone, no matter how you put it, is somebody else dying. When I asked him how he felt about it, and it finally got to the point of, when it finally got to the point that he felt like it was, like he was like, well, I still feel like it's like 1% bad. But if he did it because he already tried everything else, then he was still trying to be good, even if he had to be bad for 1 second to be good all the rest of the time. And that's when I knew that he was, and then I was like, well, you know, you think of Superman like that. What if I told you, like, your dad's been in that situation? What if you knew that that was, like, what your dad's been through too? Do you still view your dad as being good? And he thought for a second, he's like, and he said, Dad, you're not Superman and you're not fake. And if you did it, I know that you did it because you're my dad, and you do it because you're you. And like, he just stumbled over it trying to say it like that over and over. But he's like, if you ever, like, so he was trying, my own son is trying to sit there telling me like, no, it's fine. Like, my own past. And so like, I'm in a casual conversation, just trying to bring up, like, you know, eventually it'll come up, like, your dad had a really violent past, that like things come up, and like, you know, that I've been put in that situation before, is one life or the other. And with a child that, you know, already talks about these things and wants to know and wants to watch these movies, actively asking about these questions. And then, you know, finally, after putting it in perspective for him, like, he watched it and he immediately he turned to me and he went, Superman wasn't bad for that. Daddy, you're not bad at all. And it made me cry. And then he said, Superman was bad for me. Were people in the buildings? And I was like, oh my God, like, you just called the next movie. You just called him out. You just called out Batman vs Superman. Hey, Meredith. Hey there. It would be more impressive if you gave me 20 different flavors of pie. Yeah, it might be. If it was just a pie. Just give me all that pie. So yeah, you know, I have one of my, I guess my last cardinal rule is that he slowly but surely knows his dad is human, and it's because I don't lie to him, so he doesn't have to ever worry about his trust in his dad. I don't care what the rest of the fucking world ever tells him. I want him to be able to trust his dad, and so, you know, I've done everything I can to just be in a position where, if it comes out of my mouth, it's the truth. And I even told him legally I cannot tell him two things, but if he ever asks the correct question, I will give him the answer. And that is true. There are legally two things that I cannot tell him, but if he asks the correct question, I'll give him the answer. Because legally I can't tell him. There's nothing legally that says that if he figures it out on his own, I can't answer it. And basically one of them is cheating. I can't create parental alienation because of his mom doing what she did. So like, I'm bound to that one, but he has damn near figured that one out on several occasions, that the timeline doesn't match up. That how long she's known Sergio and everything like that. Like, he's almost put that together. So anyway, just a few things from being a parent. Like, so like, going back to the ghost thing, why I had to actually approach that question seriously was because I had to, like, give him my version of that truth. And my version of that truth was that my son was afraid of ghosts. And I've talked to you guys about shadow people, and that goes back to my past and how I view the things that I've done and how I deal with it. And the conclusion I really came to him to tell him that I could tell the truth was that I was like, the only thing I can think of is if ghosts exist, my brother had every reason that you could ever think of that you could find on YouTube or in stories of wanting to be around, whether it be a good reason, bad reason, even whatever intention. And he's the smartest person I've ever known, a walking encyclopedia. If anyone could figure out how to come haunt us and or take care of us, it would be my brother, and he's not here, so I'm not gonna be scared of anything else. So that's, you know, when I come to those kind of things and I say those things, I say it like from the heart. I say it as an honest to God that this is a truth that I've come to, and I just share it with my son. So, you know, that's why you guys end up seeing so often that my son will, like, you know, send me text saying I'm like he needs me when he's at his mom's house. And that's all because, you know, it's a totally different world over there. He doesn't get the same everything. When I was trying to think, I stopped the timer. When I was trying to think of like my cardinal sins against my son that I can't do, I started it back up. I think because of both the times the stream is glitched because of the storms near me, you guys are now, instead of on a 10-second delay, on about a 30-second delay. It delays it more and more every single time it glitches. So if YouTube ever interrupts my streams, one of the reasons they do that is because I've said something I'm not supposed to, and they'll glitch it so it moves it back so they can monitor it a little easier, just in case. So just a little insider information for you. Those are sometimes purposeful glitches. Oh, shutty GJD, all the shutties. I just saw Ninja Gaiden up there. How's it going, man? It's been hell, but it's been all right. Still alive. How about you? I mean, there's been good things. We started the stream off with me being able to show everyone, congratulations, LJ. We started off the stream with me being able to show like what me working with a company looks like, and a beautiful guitar, just a work of freaking art guitar. Yeah, that timer, I don't know how to stress enough that when people actually help support the channel, they're more or less supporting the idea that eventually there'll be 4 hours of gameplay and probably 2 hours of me talking or doing other random things. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk type deal. Like, Italian made that joke. I don't know if it's a joke. I don't, like, eventually my channel will be 50% TED Talks. I'm not convinced that that's a joke. I would like to think it is. I would love to think it is. I don't think it is. It's gonna be me wanting to play story or scary games or story-based games, and the other half of me wanting to talk about deep diving into story-based or scary games or movies or anything else. So it's gonna be just this weird amalgamation of things. Shit. Well, I have 2 of those now. Is she really? Oh God, no. Come up here. Game suggestions allowed? I mean, I always try to keep a running list of them. I've got a lot on of them. I mean, you can always throw it out there, sure.
There's no escape sitting.
What are you? Burner. That's what I thought. She can't be allowed over here yet. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you dare clip. I know your damn tricks. Tricks are for kids. Oh, hi. Look at that. Well, there's 4. There's 4 in a row. I guess I did that. I guess we might go overtime if I win this next one because I'll tie my own personal best and world record whatever. So that's cool. We'll see how far it goes. At dead of night. Have I even put that one on any list? I can put it on my notepad really quick. At dead of night. I haven't even looked at that. Oh no, we're that was, yeah, that's for that. Okay, eam to duckin' dinner. Okay, so we got a chicken dinner, a duckin' dinner, which is a chicken in the duck. Okay, we had a turducken dinner. Now 4 in a row is an eam to duckin' dinner, which we shoved the turducken dinner inside a fucking emu. Now we're going for the osh eam to turducken dinner, which is 5 wins in a row. And we're gonna shove that giant ass monstrosity of a fatty bird now into an ostrich. If I get 6 in a row, I gotta fit a fucking flamingo in there somewhere. Have I streamed Hades yet? No. I have a few that I want to stream that are on my desk to stream. In fact, tonight was not supposed to be this. Hades also is a game that I very much meant to get on. In fact, I think I have the physical copy of that pre-ordered because that's coming out. Tonight only turned into this because of the thunderstorms around me. I've already had the power flicker on me twice. If that was like Neo Automata and the power's flickering during like an emotional cutscene, that's like a no-no. Because tonight I was thinking about taking on some of Nier, or in fact, I was thinking about popping in Drakengard and just starting that up to give people a taste of that and put it under the underrated streams, knowing that it probably wouldn't get as much traction, but you know, give it a chance. But even that one, I don't know. I didn't want to start something that I could. Oh, I didn't want to start that and then, you know, no particular place to go. Not have anything that I can do after that. Oh, everything on my that now is important. I've learned my lesson so many different ways that I have now spent hundreds of dollars in battery backups that are also surge protectors. So never again will like the Scarlets go down because they get fried from a surge, or like the Go XLR, the camera, or the game systems, or anything. Everything in my office is first plugged into a battery backup surge protector power supply, and most of them are APC brand, and most of them are there's three $200 units to keep the office running and not flickering and not shorting out and not doing all this other shit from power fluctuations. So if you're looking at like where like some business money goes, like you wouldn't ever think about it, but like there's $600 worth of just how I plug my shit in the office. You know, there's actually more than that, because his predecessor that couldn't handle the new setup is behind me, and that one only costs like 70, but the other ones are better suited for growth and everything. I had to restart the modem router. I think I'm good. I need to restart my modem router. Come over here, bad boy. Come over here, bad boy. Come over here, bad boy. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby, light my fire. No, you did not, GJD. My brother and I playing Resident Evil 3 in the basement after he ganked my hard-earned PS1 that I earned from lawn mowing, but he's the older brother that, you know, actually got the game first. So he ganked mine to play on the downside. Whatever. He used older brother logic on me. And older brother logic says he gets a first chance at it. And that's probably... Damn it, burner. I was hoping you were something else, but between the knife and the burner. Oh, hey, look at there. I'm gonna make like Ninja Gaiden censorable words. That's not you. Oh, not you. Oh, you guys know what you're doing. There he is. Thank you. It depends on the game. If it's there's a lot I want to do, but there are some games that like when I realize they exist, they go to the top of the list immediately. Like let's say I have a list of games, but all of a sudden like Silent Hills drop tomorrow. Oh, nothing else would matter. I'd immediately. Like, so whenever, like, well, I won't do those as live streams. First I'll do it, but like whenever, you know, they finish those. Darkest Dungeon. I think I've heard of that before, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. Why does that sound so damn familiar? Why do I think D&D when I think Darkest Dungeon? It's not just because Darkest Dungeon. How you, a 7-year-old, were supposed to help him when he was 5 years old? I don't know. My 7-year-old brother, about to turn 8, or had just turned 8, helped his 6-year-old brother give himself his first stitches. So I don't know. Kids can do incredible things if you give them a chance. I have no idea how Nathan protected me that long from having to get in any of those fights, and he was starting at age 6 having to try to figure out how to. My brother was 6 when he had to go after the kids that beat the shit out of me at the bus stop when the bus was blocking their view. When I was in kindergarten, and my mom didn't even realize that the kids were beating me and the bus driver was allowing it to happen. and my brother was sick. So like, you know, I don't know. Kids can do. Give your kid self some credit, Alyssa. Your kid self deserves some credit. It's an RPG that has psychology as a main mechanic. Oh, that sounds awesome. I do like a good mind fuck. I do like a good fucking of the mind. I realize how big of a delay there is now because of these little glitches in the streams. I realize how big of a delay there is by some of the things I say. Hold on. If it's over here, get over here. As long as it's over here, that I at least have a chance of looking at it. Oh, I'm still just with the knife. I'm basic bitch over here. Okay, cool. The knife can actually take this fight down just fine, but oof. My brother and I were a little different. We were born together, but we were best friends by choice, and we were very protective of each other. But Nathan did pick on me like a normal older brother sometimes. I say all of the things that I'd usually say. You know, I can't be lying because I have the eulogy of my brother's memorial service up here on YouTube. You can go find my words about my brother. You can go find the audio of what I said about my brother. And I had my whole family there to keep me accountable that I couldn't say a single damn lie while I was up there because they knew the truth about my brother. So all the stories I've told, oh yeah, they're all pretty much encompassed in that eulogy. Yeah, my brother and I were such good friends that like the idea of doing something like that's what the world did to us. So we never fought to the idea of like hurting each other. Sometimes we'd hurt each other's feelings on accident, but that was more of our stubbornness. Nathan having anger issues, me having depression issues. So like that's a different set of circumstances, but oh, that's oh, I needed you. Thank you. My brother and I we were definitely best friends when we were growing up. Like it was even our best friends were each other's best friends type deal. So it was like you know, someone's staying the night or whatever, and it's like, oh, is it Jonathan or Kevin? There was like no question. Like sometimes it would just be like, oh, Kevin's coming over, and Nathan would be like, he's like, hey, when's Kevin coming over? And you would know when Kevin was there because the oven would already be preheated, and he's already cooking one of our pizzas that my mom like clipped the coupons to get like the tombstone pizzas for like basically $1 a piece. And you could tell that Kevin had showed up because you could smell a pizza cooking. He didn't knock. He had his own key to my house, and he's just like, "What's going on?" He just say hi like we were intruding on the kitchen when he's making our pizza from our fridge or freezer. He's like, "Hey, what's going on?" So we'd all stay up and like, you know, whatever, chat, play, whatever. That's when you know you have a friend that's really comfortable with the situation. Like he used to. No, my brother never beat me up a lot, but my brother did show me like that he was the stronger of us two many times. Though I distinctly remember every single fight that like it turned from roughhousing to actual wrestling that I won. And the one that makes me feel the worst to this day is that my mom had an exercise bike, one of the ones that just, you know, pedals, that has a fan on it and you can pump your arms. She got it out from a garage sale. She was trying to keep in shape, even though she had been diagnosed with MS for a few years now. And Nathan was practicing something basically against me, and I didn't mean to win this way, but when I refused to let my shoulders touch the ground by actually arching and getting up on the back of my head and my heels so that my shoulders weren't pinned to the ground, when I ended up rolling to flip him off and trying to just instead turn on him instead, he actually was able to get lift on me. So instead we staggered over to the side. I slammed his head into the side of that bike. And so like, I remember that to this day, like every single time I've ever hurt my brother, I remember every time I did something, because he was at first just dazed, and I realized like I did a little bit of damage. And then like he was dazed enough that he like just had this glassy look, and I was just like, oh shit, no. And like, I've never like, and I'm like, my brother couldn't look at me for the longest because of the scars that he couldn't save me from. So my brother and I like had Nathan was the only one that was ever allowed to touch me. I put a dent or two on Nathan before, and anyone that ever doubted that we had each other's backs, Nathan would yell at for a while. He would get onto them real hard and fast. He got really pissed off at people who didn't believe that I was like, because as he got growth spurts before me, like, you know, people would be like, because I've told that story before of I heard a scuffle down in the cafeteria and I showed up to try to help, because, you know, when we moved out of those neighborhoods, you know, their little cat fights didn't even hold a candle to like what Nathan and I were used to. So I heard a fight, and my first response to that, even that age, was, although while growing up in those neighborhoods was to run away, if I heard people in trouble, I always run toward them. So I was upstairs. I was in the 100 building. The top floor of the 100 building had the nurse's office, which is where I was because I wasn't feeling well again that day. And I ran down to the bottom floor, which had the cafeteria that could seat a few hundred kids. And Nathan was actually down there, and I realized like that I realized that was Nathan's lunch period too. So I got a little scared that he was there, and that that's the time that we were walking home with a friend of his named Chris that asked like why would I even bother like walking over there? Like, what could I do? And Nathan like stopped him dead in his tracks. And it was the only time. It makes me tear up to this day, because see, I always thought I was a burden to my brother. Because, you know, he couldn't look at me from the scars. There's something really bad he had to do at one point to save my life, and it's something that I'm better equipped to do, and he had to do it instead. And so there was a long while he couldn't even see me without my shirt on because the scars. And as an apology, he got a tattoo on his arm with a sword with a rose wrapped around it that was colored my birthstone. And people always thought that the rose was me. And that's why he got the color to be that purplish, that amethyst color. But Nathan told me that he was actually the vine that tried to protect me, and that he knew that I was a double-edged sword, that my strengths and my weaknesses kind of go hand in hand, and that his job was to protect me, was to sheath me. So he viewed the tattoo as his way of penance and forgiveness, of like not being able to even like, for turning his back on his brother just because his brother had scars on his body from a fight that wasn't his fault. So, you know, we had a really good relationship, and that one particular time, yeah, Nathan railed into somebody. He railed into them and basically told them that they were dog shit that couldn't, you know, ever do anything. And then like, it's the only time I ever heard my brother said I trust no one else with my life or to have my back than my brother. I never heard him say it again. I never heard him say before that. And it was just he said it so like nonchalantly, He said it such in a just a passing, like, this is a given thing, that I don't think Nathan ever realized how much it meant to me. That to actually hear, oh god, that thunder, and now my watch just went off as like alerts of like shit's coming, like the storms are coming. So, oh yeah, Alyssa, you turned out great. Yeah, just get him with the legs. You got the reach. So like, yeah, that was the only time I ever got to hear. I always thought him as the stronger of the two of us, and then, you know, I got to hear that, you know, I got to hear that, and then later he dropped the bomb on me of saying that that tattoo always was that I was the sword, and he was the thorny rose, and that the color, the amethyst was purposefully to as a thing of just like that. I would basically, I needed something that would deter people from ever setting me off, kind of deal. And I get where he comes from now. I turned very cold in fights, and then I would sit there and cry for hours. And it was all, again, just a really not so fun childhood type deal. That's what happens when you grow up on those kinds of streets and have to go through that kind of shit. Yeah. Oh, my dad. Really? Come on. That's bullshit. All right. This is bullshit. Part of me was bullshit. This is bullshit. Then I wanted to say, fuck the church. Here's 95 reasons why, said Martin Luther, accidentally starting the Protestant Reformation. Like, is that more gunpowder? Do I have enough gunpowder to make a full stack? Am I stacked? Wait, it is more gunpowder. Oh shit! Hold on. All right, we got some shit in the making here. Let's get this. Let's get this party started. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get it. Let's do this. So I'm feeling a little confident about. I'm feeling with great confidence. Coming some great confidence. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I kept the channel PG. When did I do that? I did that? I don't know. Some of my stories can never be PG. I'm taking down the timer because I'll finish this run, and then, you know, if I actually win this run, I'll go on another one. And if you guys want to support the idea that I try to at least talk, man, this stream might go late. We'll see. I gotta change the banner because that Uptime banner now is just wrong. It's not that stream. There's no countdown. The countdown's gone. I just support if you want to. Cool. So yeah, I don't know. Hi, Telix. Hello there. Hi, Danger Noodle. That looks like a familiar name. But anyway, yeah, that's random stories of my childhood, part 1. Part bajillion. I know I repeat a lot of the same ones, but there are some of them that I don't get into as much, just because there's like, it's not as easy. It's not as easy as it. I want those rounds, but I know I have to actually kill this guy now, so I'm gonna get these, and it comes with the price of There we go. Dadgummit. Alright, so it took up those rounds, and I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, don't think that way. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just in case. Use this for most everything else. 2 shots from that I'm not putting, I've got that and I've got this. Okay. So I can use a good amount of this and be just fine because I've got the knife. So I can knife Marguerite to death if I need to. So I can swing it. That's why I said Danger Noodle. That it rang a bell right there with that one, so. Ooh. Go for the face. That's his money maker. Uh-oh. Okay, good. All right. I'll keep the handgun for what it's doing. I'm lined up to be able to kill Marguerite, but this is going to be very unfun. This is going to be a very not fun version of killing Marguerite. If this turns into a long night because I end up topping a record, I'm going to be actually mad at myself because I wanted to get some sleep since my son's school was canceled, but they always have virtual class if classes are canceled. My son still has school in the morning. Just give kids a day off. If the weather's bad enough to stop things, don't you think you should just cancel classes because kids might not be able to get on the internet? I've had my power flicker a few times. Just give the kids a day off. But he doesn't have to be online until 8:30. So, and he's with Dr. King, so I don't have to worry about anything to do with that. They just did their adventure stuff, and so they're basically kind of on a hiatus of doing the hard work. So, good night, Jacob. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. I'm glad at least I got the 1 week. Okay, here we go. This is the one that always makes me have a little panic attack. Nope, they're good. I'm keeping the shotgun in the hopes that there is shotgun shells that will pop up because I kept the shotgun. I really need to be able to knock Marguerite off the wall to make this easier on me. Otherwise, that little corner of mine becomes, I have to run out the turrets. I have to run them out so I can run in circles to dodge her so I can knife her to death. Otherwise, if she can be on that wall, she can clip through the wall and kill me that one way, or she can pounce on me, and that's instant death unless you have 3 steroids on you. And I very rarely ever play Ethan Must Die and get 3 steroids in me. There we go. I don't play this every day. I've played it twice in a row very recently because of tonight it wasn't planned. It was power. I've got very bad storms. I'm not gonna play another story-based game of mine that I wanted to get into. I had a few things I wanted to get into. I don't want to play those when my watch is telling people watching can hear the thunder through my microphone. Yeah, thank you, Blue Knight. This is my chill game. This is my go-to. I don't have to worry about, power being lost. I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to, it's no thinky, but still at the same time, I used to play it a lot and I don't play it that much anymore. If I could, this would be my go-to all the time because it's a randomizer that it comes really naturally to me and it feels really, really good. It doesn't feel like a mod, like putting it on Resident Evil 2 or 3 or something like that. It actually just feels like I'm having to use my brain. Like if I just thought hard enough, all the pieces are there and I can make them fit, which is actually how randomizers built into games by developers work. They make sure that you can't be stuck because of the randomizer, which is true in Ethan Must Die. I've never been in a case where I've been like, I know I'm stuck. I've been in cases where I'm like, I'm screwed because I did things out of order, or like I like it would be unlikely for me to pull it off because I don't need to be a better player or something. But like, there's never been a case where I've been stuck. So you know, it's just kind of I'm good at it. I don't have to think as hard, and I just happen to be the pestering to give me my goddamn world record. Let me be on a leaderboard of some sort, because if I'm gonna be under the speedrun category, but I'm not a speedrunner, then at least acknowledge my freaking times beaten in a row. Steel Boys. That's why I have 2 shotguns on me, and I have the Steel Boys. Son of a bitch. Isn't that a bitch? Hey, Vaden, did I not say hi? Yeah. I ended up being good at it. It's just, I don't know. I ended up playing this game so much when it first came out because it actually put the horror back into Resident Evil for me. The other ones don't feel like true horror games. Horror. Trying to say that word without. Okay. Which way should I go about this? I didn't get any steroids, did I? She's a one-shot. She's basically a one-shot kill on me. So it doesn't matter. Offense is my defense right now. There's not really... If I have to run through bullets, that's not going to help me much either. It's going to be too many. So... Without any steroids, it really doesn't matter if I have health on me. She can one-shot me. Even her claw clipping through the wall will one-shot me, so... but this will knock her off the wall. That's a big difference. That'll knock her off a wall and let me get some hits in. So the only thing I'm looking for now is that if I get a better handgun, I'm set because I have enhanced ammo. So 1911 or the Beretta. Hey, how's it going? You want to come out and talk about it? I'm decently loaded, yeah. I'm gonna end up switching out the shotgun and the flamethrower if I can't find anything else. That'll have to be my cleanup crew when she goes all apeshit on me. I'll have to pump more shotgun rounds into her face. That's it. She's gonna drop down. I hate it when she does that. There she is. Now the one bad thing that can always happen is that a bullet can clip through and hit that thing that I just passed, which sucks. All right, she hit another trap. There she is.
There's no escape, city boy.
I know. Oh, she really did get all the way over there. That sucks for me. What brand does she like most? Gucci. Yeah. More shotgun shells. Never do what I just did. Not until you know where she is. Her gooch. I was staring at her bug-infested... She hasn't even started up on that turret yet, so I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I just need to check up. There she is. So it downed her. I'm kind of stuck. I have to stay here now. Oh shit. Come on. Alright, that goes away. Oh, this is my worst nightmare. Is she there? This is when I hate it.
You're not getting away this time.
Shit. Oh my god. Shit. Oh no. There she is. Got her. Oh, you landed a hit that you usually don't get on me, but that's fine. There we go. I guess that means I have to. You guys want to support me going a little further to see if I can match my own personal best, own what, as far as we know, world record. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that actually made me sweat a little bit. God. All right. This is when the regulars start hoping I lose. This is when regulars are like, we get it, you could do it, you can whatever. Like I planned on going to bed like an hour ago. This is when plenty are like staring me down and just being like, I had plans. I had a life. I was gonna live it. I was gonna live life. Maybe even to the fullest, and then you happened. So I know there's a few people over there just cursing that I'm actually doing all right tonight. Or that I didn't do all right earlier. Oh, hey, Alyssa.
So, can I help you?
No, but maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Go for it.
Connect 4. I'll go for it. Every word hashtag Alyssa. I am going to probably make a mistake early on. Nope. All right. Oh, nice. Not worth it. Yeah, see, I know. I'm screwing people's sleep cycles. I'm doing everything. I didn't expect to keep winning. That's a bomb. I could have slashed that and ended everything. Whew. I don't even know what to shove into that damn bird anymore. If I do this, we've shoved a flamingo in this. This is Ashim Flum Turducken. Ashim Flum Turducken, I think, is how it goes. I don't know what other birds we shove in it. I think Emma had some fucking bird that we could put in there that's from Australia. I don't know what birds are shoving this thing. So many birds we could shove in this thing. Thank you so much. Hey, Chrissy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hey, and you got the... I like that. I like that at least with the stickers, with the super chat stickers, that you get like these the does that mean New Zealand $10? Your currency is better than our currency. That you get the cute little thing. Look at that little puppers. This is little puppers with a heart. Look at that. We don't. I mean, I know YouTube. Like I'm still. Look at the little pup. Look at the puppers. Oh, this is the puppers. I like puppers. Please don't get stabbed in the back and die. I hate it when that's the reason I die. I'll stick it in a pterodactyl at this point. I don't know. It feels right. I say pterodactyl, and it's like it just rolls off the tongue. It feels right. Sticking it in a pterodactyl. Then we can figure out what fucking monstrosity birds that Emma has for us that are between all of those sizes that are apparently only in Australia. Ooh. I didn't think of even putting a dodo bird in there. It's a mythical run. If I'm already the person that has the record and I top my own record, does that make it a mythical record? Is it worth the dodo? And how big was the dodo? Where do we shove the dodo? I don't even know where to shove a dodo. That sounds like I'm really close to saying I don't know where to shove a dildo. And now that's all I'm thinking. I don't even know where to shove a dildo. And I'm like, I know where that goes. I do know where that goes. I'm looking forward to Nier also tomorrow. My son won't be with me, and I will be fully hydrated and ready to lose all the hydration to tears. Night, Talia. I hope your dainty hands survived the cleanings and oh god. I should have done that the first time. I didn't realize he was that weak down, but that's fine. The knife is stronger than the pistol. Yeah, I'm already chock full of vanilla. Every time I speak, you can hear how much vanilla I'm chock full of. I am a double stuffed Oreo. I might be dark on the outside, but I have got a lot of a white center. Taking out the flavor option, protein, maybe like something else. I will. There's a possibility that that protein being so light could actually be a treat protein for me if they have strawberry. Because I've never really thought about it, but I make a pseudo daiquiri with no alcohol in it, and as a treat sometimes. And if that with that powder being that light, I can make that daiquiri into being a treat and also like a meal. Like on Saturday when my son wants to order out because he knows that's the day that if all chores are done, you can order out. Like I can break open a thing of Bacardi strawberry mix stuff and mix it in with some powder and 2 scoops of vanilla yogurt, not ice cream, few ice cubes, and a little bit of mango juice. My energy seems good. You gotta credit Vanilla Bean. That's fine. Go ahead. I'm doing fine today, and this is me on a tired day. And I was working hard today, and I didn't get all that much sleep, so I still have energy somehow. How? Don't ask too many questions. Oh yeah, I absolutely know how to make some very good. Oh yeah. Okay. So you get. Let me school y'all. Bacardi strawberry daiquiri mix. You don't even have to have alcohol. You add 2 to 4 ice cubes, depending on how much you want to make after that. 2 scoops of vanilla yogurt. Go and get you can go to any international section of a grocery store, get mango juice from there. The actual mango juice, sometimes you can get it. It's the blue can. I can't remember but it's mango nectar. But the mango juice that comes in the glass bottle is even better. And so basically you add it doesn't even take much of that juice. And that right there is a strawberry mango smoothie that has a lot of sugar in it and a lot of things. If I put some strawberry powder like that's in there that might make it super tasty and still really healthy. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. But I know how to make good shakes and stuff like that. I don't know if it's called mango concert. I have some in the fridge. I could go grab it. I know the brand. If I win this one, I'll go grab it. If I win this and remember, I don't want to get out of my groove. I'm moving to the groove moving to the grooving. I can't get out of my groove because then might not be moving to the groove into the moving to the grooving. Gotta move it up, gotta move it down, gotta move it up, down, up, down. Oh, I was already good with my cuisines. I'm now top notch on my smoothie shake game. But if you want your fish and or steaks cooked properly, you're gonna want to bring that shit to my house. Also, please bring me a grill. My ex ganked my grill. I still don't have a grill, so you're gonna need to bring a grill. But if you bring a grill, and if it's a gas grill, bring some hickory sticks with it so I can wrap it in aluminum foil and give it a little bit of a hickory flavor to the meat. Bring your own grill, yeah. But I'll cook everything for you. I don't even like fish. I like shark steaks, and I like very mild fish. I don't like the fishy taste. I just don't like. I've found out how to make bottom feeders like catfish tasty, but it takes a lot of work, like half a day's work of me making special breadcrumbs basically and deep frying it. So like there's a few different ways, whatever. But I still know how to cook like fish to perfection. Still to this day, I have an ex that will admit that while maybe she doesn't like some other things, she does miss being able to have steaks at home that tasted better than the ones that she would get if she went to a restaurant, a steakhouse or something like that. She will still admit that to people. and then she'll say other shit that's just makes me want to scream until I lose it, like my voice, a testicle, an eyeball, and it scream her out of existence. But I don't have a grill. I haven't reinvested in one because my stomach hasn't been stable enough to really benefit from it. It'd just be me grilling for my son and torturing myself as I'm like, but I want the steak, and then that would just be a mistake. A mistake. I mistake, and it would be a mistake. I mistake, it would be a mistake. It's like three. Don't slow clap. I mistake. So making a steak would be a mistake. It's a layered joke. No, shut up. You're not glad you missed it. You missed gold. They just thought it was like the fool's gold, and they're giving it up. They're panning for something else when they let go of a gold nugget. Put that in the bank. You could invest that gold nugget of comedy. It's a layered joke. Ow! Ow! Alyssa, wow! I don't think I've been burned that bad for a long while. Ow, that's bad enough that like my eye hurts. I think it's just coincidence that it's probably eye fatigue and looking at red stuff on the screen. But shit! Wow! I'm bringing it. The tissues are because of you. I'm crying because of you. Yeah. No. I'm gonna use. Let me use my sniffle juice. Oh. No. Oh no. No. All the tears. No. I'm gonna name every tear that comes after you, like Alyssa Jr., Alyssa the Third. Don't worry. I'll just name the tears after you. So first time I got something in someone else's eye. All right, hold on. I might not be blinking enough. I'm gonna literally start crying and accidentally make her feel bad. No, it's actually eye fatigue. It just happened to coincide with that one. Other than the fact that my heart is broken. No, where are my eye drops? Because I've been staring at monitors, computers, and working all day today since. When did I get up? I've almost been up 24 hours. So 20 hours ago, those were the days. Wow, were those the days? God. So I've been for about 20 hours straight. I've been up with my son, then working, then picking up son, then running around, getting deals, working on the phone, working now with you guys, working. Where are my eye drops though? I just want to be able to see clearly. Oh, that's right. I took them to the living room. I'll just let it pass. It's fine, because it's the normal eye screwing up right now, so it's probably the reds. Eventually reds get to me, because this is the one that doesn't see color the correct way. I always get confused on which one doesn't see color the correct way. All I have to do is I have very bushy eyebrows. All I gotta do is take the one of those a trimmer and make sure that the ends of my eyebrows are all evenly cut down so they look actually like I care about my looks maybe a little bit. As soon as I do that, I can tell exactly which one of my eyes is color damaged because there's my eyebrows hide 2 scars, and I believe, yep. This is the side where the frisbee went in, if I'm feeling it correctly, because it feels more up and down. And this is the side where a kid kicked my skull in, I think. But honestly, when you have an eye that's not color blind but color damaged, it is easy to forget which eye it is. But when I was a painter, it was a nice little commodity that I had, that if I wanted to make more drab paintings or things that were kind of more out there, I'd purposefully use my color damaged eye. and see what kind of like came about from the color palette. Because I'm like, I know what burnt sienna looks like. I know what shade of brown that is, but like, what does it really look like now? Kind of deal, you know. Oh, no, no, no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Alyssa. No, I've been... I was gonna say something that would immediately make you go from sad to a totally different set of emotions. Can we slow clap now? Sure. Yeah, I'm a big boy. Look what I can do. I grow balls and please don't chew. Mommy, wow, she sucks my dick now. I tried to stop. I knew where it was going. I knew where it was going. I tried and then I gave up. I tried. I realized I was like, man, don't. Hey, it's the burner. All right, hold on. What am I doing? Shit. The smart move is actually to give up that shotgun, I think. All right, I gotta give this up at least. And then I gotta take the steel boys. And then I gotta reload this with at least one of those steel boys. And then I gotta look at everything I've got. And I gotta decide, do I feel lucky with the burner? Do I? Because if I do, I need to grab it. I'm not feeling the burner yet. I'm gonna regret those words. I'm really gonna regret those words. I feel so much regret. I'm not grabbing the burner. I'm not grabbing it. You can't make me. I'm not grabbing the burner. I'm going to regret this. And actually, if I don't take damage, I'm dropping the first aid too. Just in case. Wait. Yeah, I only have one stack. Yep. So I get through this. Get through this with minimal damage, and then... Oh, yeah, Joy would wow that in a heartbeat. Whoops. Oh, the burner. Yep. So OP. Now, this is the big mistake I could actually make. That can backfire. Because now I have to depend on something being down there. Because now I'm really looking for a pistol to be down there. I want the Albert or the 1911 so I can get rid of this dinky ass one. But if I can drop a pistol, I can make ammo. But that depends. That means gunpowder needs to be down here. There's a few things that need to be down here. And I have to drop some things before I go into the fight. So I could have just screwed myself out of a heal. Nope, there's one. I can at least recover a bit. It still means I can't take 2 hits. Uh-oh. Interesting tactic, choosing death. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what... This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Yeah, there we go. So I feel better. Maybe the burner will appear later. The burner's gonna appear later. All I gotta do is pick up the burner field before I leave. So... I might just have to use the lesser shotgun and remember that one shot from this, they take the same gauge over, under, and pump should not make a difference. Anyway, It takes 2 shots from this one to do the same as 1. I could blow through that, but the smart money would be instead. Well, if I blew through that, okay. Let's see. I can blow through this. Ooh, that's like candy. Oh yeah, that's like candy. Oh yeah, it just handed me that one. And there's another heal. The explodey box right there is like like me cheating. Explodey box right there means that this fight is already over. Is there anything I can make? Otherwise, I'm just gonna skedaddle with the both handguns and use this one to shoot everything. I'm gonna use this one up. I'll go through that shotgun. I have the red pouches, and I have a handgun over there. There's no gunpowder, but I'll probably be able to find some. And then I'll have the other things. So yeah. I have to start the fight, though, by dropping something. It's probably... I gotta remember... I gotta drop this to start the fight. So, let's do that. Yeah. Right. Cool. And there's nothing else in there. There's the red blood bag right there. Yeah, okay. I'm good to go. So I'll be able to have fire, have health. I have to drop this. The shotgun, 2 rounds to take out the 2 guys. The other shotgun would be their backup. Start off with dropping this and remembering. It's sad that I have to drop that right now, but just remember that I cannot blow through every single round. I need 2 rounds left out of this. So I can come close, but I can't use every round. I didn't even check what was in there. Oh, alright, cool. Whatever. So I can make the burner spawn later, which is kind of cool. So this is the backwards way of making a weapon spawn. Alright, so you come around the corner a little. And now, boink. There we go. Just no craftables. No craft macaroni and cheese. I'm gonna keep 1 round in this to shoot that last thing. If I have to run back down the hallway, I will. Ooh, that's a dangerous proposition. No. Pick up the handgun and the health. If I have to run back down the hallway, I might need health immediately. It might be because of health. No, they can't. Yeah, they can hit me and I still need to run. I wouldn't need the health, though. It doesn't matter. I'm debating this over 1 round that's normal ammo, not even plus P. And that goes away. Can't forget you. Ooh. Burner fuel. Oh yeah, this gets dropped in a second. So this takes heads off, can all the time. Ooh, I could reload that and get a spot back. Let's just do that. I forgot. And there's that problem. I'm sorry. We killed each other. Oh well. Tonight, I knew 1 hit could kill me. But what? What? I am sad over that one only for one reason. He is dead. That four-legged molded is dead on the ground. So I got the shot off, but apparently his headless body flailing at me through the air was enough to hurt me. So so it counted as the death. Oh well. I didn't miss the shot. I just apparently it was just kind of like an OK Corral, like ooh, ah, ooh. That was like an SNL sketch of like what you say. Oh, that you only meant what you say. Anyone else remember that sketch where they had like before Shia LaBeouf? The record is the shot. Oh, then I threw away my shot. Oh, but I said I was not throwing away my shot. But I am going to be like Hamilton. I am going to throw away my shot. Because I don't think I can get a scholarship to King's College. Though I did have a scholarship to an Ivy League school. So that's like having a scholarship to King's College. I can go on that. I can live with that. All right. Well, so, oh, is that Aaron Burr, sir? Hey, Aaron. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this. I didn't know if things were. That's Kellen, Christopher Kunmatana, Jacob, Kimberly, Dr. TW, Alyssa. I was gonna say the meanie, but I'm just kidding. Jeffrey, someone who I still want to say, Faye, Sean Gallagher, Flakes, GJD, Christopher Golnick, and Oreo with news. Welcome back to the family, Steven, Brian, and then the Mitch is new. Wait, no. Are they all welcome back to the family? I'm not sure. Were they all? Wait. One was a new shield. I'm forgetting. Steven's welcome back to the family. Is okay. When one's name is Brian Mitchum and Mitch, I think Brian is welcome back to the family, and then All right, let me go away before I just put my foot further in my mouth, twist clockwise to lock in place. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys see you guys in the next one, which is you'll auto magically be transported to, I think, real soon. I think Mitch is new. I think it's Mitch this soon. Yeah. Bye.